Hello, 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 hello. Oh no. Oh my god, the goddamn even before we actually started streaming and I just connected OBS to the YouTube stream, I ended up I just need to say this. I've ended up with my oh my god, I've ended up with bloody KBS going down over and over again. And like the connection is oh my god. The connection today is especially shite. Oh my god, stop dying. Yeah, good morning, good morning. I haven't started playing the game already because I'm checking out the goddamn KPS. Which is just dying in so many ways. Hello, Darkbit. This is already turning out to probably be a very poor quality stream in terms of what you guys can see. Hopefully my audio doesn't get cut out too badly. Hopefully that doesn't happen too much. Come on, Steam. Turn on. It's not on Top Chat, is it? Oh, it is on Top Chat. Change. Is the stream even being shown? Yeah, yeah, it is good. Wrong save file. I think I loaded up there. Hold on a second. Let's redo that. Load the Royal Villa. This one. Yeah, this is the one we want to load up. Okay. So first off, we want to skip through all the dialogue that we've already seen. Hello, this is Chloe's character development. Let's keep going on. Blah, 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 blah. Good. Okay. Okay, we check the bench. Now we don't need to talk to these. No, maybe we should talk to them. I do want to get the extra BP, so I don't want to mess up. Okay. If I'm gonna lose BP anywhere, it's probably gonna be in this area. Results are inconclusive, damn. I hope we don't have to wait like 5 hours, or potentially 12 for me, to learn where the heck... learn if we got the extra BP or not. Okay, do not check the pot. That's right, I remember that. Oh? So hold on, Darkbit's saying that following... So does that mean I should search the pot in there, or should I not? That's what I'm worried about right now. Oh my god. I'm shocked that there's so much conflicting information for this, honestly. Considering how old this game is. Anything on JP side, or... You looked in places the child isn't. I see. Okay, and we checked. We need to check here too. Okay, and that just leaves, I think, the only actual... Let's check the journal. Mm-hmm. Oh, god dang it. Don't die on me, you bloody internet connection. That's Raymond. This is cheeky. This is cheeky as hell. Like, I gotta say, that's cheeky as hell, and I miss that constantly. Nope. I guess we'll find out if I get all the BP at the end. Estelle checked under the counter just in case. Hey! Something matter? You could say that. Oh, I lost. Oh, I lost. Yep, caught it. What the? Hey, aren't you the kid we met in Air Legend? I thought it might be you, Ren. Hello, miss. No. Hello, miss. No. I'm happy you remembered me. She sent me a meme on Discord. Oh. Oh great, is it someone dying from their ears are just like exploding off their head or something? Oh no, it's her under the table. How did this man miss her? Goodness, I wasn't expecting her to be an acquaintance of yours. I was. So her name is Renne, right? That is correct. Sorry you're keeping it a secret, mister. Haha, don't worry. I'm just legally blind, possibly, and may need glasses. Oh. That's gonna cost some money. Wait, do glasses exist? We've seen people with glasses, right? Wait, have we? Have we seen people with glasses? Oh, yeah, no, Alba. How expensive are they? Wait, how do you... Are they made plastic or... it doesn't matter. He's gonna re-at Argalia. Oh, I'm sorry. She shouldn't be a villain then. But Ren, why do you run off and play hide and seek like that? I was worried. Because I heard Miss Estelle was coming. Imagine the bar has doors and Ren just climbed under the bar and closed the cabinet door. According to the Evo picture, actually no, there is no cabinet door. It's just an empty bar space underneath. So no. She just... If that's canon, then she just, she was just sitting there. I wanted to play hide and seek with her, so I worked really hard to find a nice hiding spot. Is Evo not canon? Well, okay. It's kind of incredible you knew it was us coming, though. You said your bracers, right? I heard some bracers would be coming. We are, yeah, but... Look, just because something is worse does not mean it's not canon. So that's why I'm asking, is it canon? That's the important question. Yeah, but... we're not the only Cracers in the world, you know? It could have been someone else. Nah. But I believed, I knew you'd be the ones who'd come. And you see, you did just that. I guess I can't argue against that logic. Well, more to the point. Where's your mom and dad, kiddo? Why are you playing around here on your own? My little girl's singing voice is a crying punch by throat punching. Man, I hope she isn't an important character that's going to show up very often in this chapter. Damn it, I can't sip my tea loudly. I don't know how... I don't know. How do you sip tea loudly, dude? No, that sounds disgusting. What you're looking at? That's enough out of you, mister. You have no idea how to speak to a young lady. Oh, for... Oh, Hackett, it's okay. Give me fan art or I'll keep singing. No, I'm not gonna do that. That's so kickish. Can you just imagine? Can you just imagine the goal of someone where, like, they're only, like, they'll deliberately voice characters in a horrible way? The only way they'll stop is if they're bribed with, like, fan art or super chats or something. Like, can you imagine that? And it would be even worse if, like they're an actual professional voice actor and you know they do good voices and they're just... I don't know why that makes me laugh so much. Let's try out something, actually. Okay, I want to try something out here. This is experimental, so give me a second.
You really hear a bit of weird fake stuff right now. Sorry. Christine. Well, no, it's done more than one way or mouth. Nope.
Okay. Just testing. Okay. Oh well, hi, Lady Renne. I'm feeling generous today, so I'll forgive. Okay, I think if I can be heard now, if I can be heard. Okay, so that was a disconnect, and also yes, this is my first run through. I'm not so sure either. Wait, you don't know? Not at all. I came here with my papa and mama to play. Yeah, they've been careful not to spoil me. They've just gaslit me into not being sure if Alba is... If there are any actual changes in New Game Pluses, if Alba is actually maybe a time traveler, and they gaslit me to believe that was a joke. I'm not sure. That one still bugs me because I don't know anymore for that. But welcome, Aaron. But after lunch, Papa gave me a real serious look and said, Ren, Papa has something important to do, so he and Mama have to say goodbye for now. But you can speak normally? I choose not to most of the time. But don't worry, once it's done, we'll come and get you. Be a good girl until Papa comes back, alright? What the hell? I'm already 11, so I said I'll be good. I'm already 11, so I said I'll be good, Papa. And after that, Papa and Mama left. You have seriously got to be kidding me. Yeah, no, I do voices for all the plot important people. For people like Chamberlain Raymond here, even though he is related to the plot right now, I just say what he says because, God, my voice otherwise would go mad. Oh, at the end of C, Aaron, to give an idea, I like making conspiracy boards for this game. Since the first moment I met Alba, I said he's probably evil. I said that from the first time I met him, and then throughout the entirety of FC, chat was trying to convince me he wasn't evil. I did not believe them, and I was proven very right. That was so satisfying. I certainly wasn't expecting something like that. What should we do? This seems to be quite a bit beyond just finding her parents at this point. Yeah, tell me about it. You think we should? Yeah, that's fine. It's part of the job. I can't leave her here. Don't worry, Raymond. We'll take care of this girl for now. Hey, Ren. You want to visit the Captain's Register Guild with us? I bet we'll be able to find your Papa and Mama easy peasy. Really? But Mama and Papa said they had something important to do, and to wait here for them once again until the end. Here's how I have literally no reason to think Tita is a terrorist. That one's a fun plot point that's spiraled out of control. Aaron also thought after seeing the same tower and everyone after how an inexperienced archaeologist saw the watches unaided. Oh, he's the bad guy. Now mine is a lot more based on fictional tropes, where I saw man with glasses, we got an old game, he's in the anime opening, he has no plot relevance otherwise seemingly, he's evil, got it. It's okay, we'll definitely find them. I don't think we need to find irresponsible parents, so let's wait a few more years before we let them have her, after she can just leave. Or murder them. I don't know if I quite believe that. I don't trust Ren. I have this one actually has no backing behind it. By the way, I just have an innate feeling of like I don't trust her. I do not trust her. I don't know why, but I do not trust her. Trust Mrs. Cell, okay? Okay, then I'll go with you. Thank you, Miss Estelle. It's okay. Sit close by, though, Ren. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. Whew. Thank you again. I only knew he was an anime opening because I watched the anime when we went way through the game. I watched it in the first part. I just have, as chat can probably attest, horrible memory. So I rewatched it because it was like, hold on, wasn't he in the anime opening? He was, yep. Hello, Soda. If I don't think I said that earlier. Take good care of her. Leave it to us. Like so said, back to the guild house. Okay, now we just talk to the man, I guess. Should probably make a save again. Yeah, you can't be that. I mean, it is. I've done it for I've actually done it myself for a couple chats and I've been in when I talk to friends. It is an art to sneak in spoilers that are only made obvious by people who are in the know. Honestly, I wasn't sure what to do. However, knowing that she's in the goat's hand sets me at ease. I leave her to you. So is she? I need to do a size comparison. Is she? I think she's smaller than Tita. Not by much, or maybe it's Tita's hat that's making her look... Okay, that's about the best we're gonna get. I think, actually, they're... discounting Tita's hat, I think, and her bow. I think they're the same size. Okay, time to talk to everyone again. Oh, by the way, Aaron, and also tell me if I'm saying that wrong. On this stream, we do talk to every NPC every time they're updated. La 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 la, la 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 la. Polish it to a shine, a wonderful, beautiful shine. Just about to finish third. Neat. Yeah, especially when things are vague or only known to be a spoiler by future info. People who spoiler can do more damage than that people actually say it. Yeah. To bring an idea to that, during one of the uploads, because I upload my conspiracy boards, including today, onto the Falcom subreddit, I ended up with someone in one of the comments said, "Man, I can't wait for you to see the tea party." And I went, and I thought they were talking about like the tea euphemism that's in this game. No, they were talking about, I think, this chapter, and like I didn't realize that was a spoiler until it was taken down by a moderator, because I didn't know it was a spoiler. There was no spoiler mark. It just seemed to be a comment following up on T. You're trying to gauge size by looking at sprites? I mean, Zin is bigger than everyone else in his sprite, so I don't feel like it's unreasonable. I'm trying to gauge Ren's a year younger than Tita in case I don't recall. I thought I remember that, but I'm curious. That's how you're supposed to read trails. Oh man, you got some fun stuff coming in. Yeah, you finished up the Trojan July, not too long after your stream. You already had 0 ready to go. March can't come soon enough for Ezra. Yeah, I actually upped I was streaming twice a week before. I upped it to 3 times because I could tell from everyone's comments and from my own quick experience, this game is already so much longer. They were talking about this chapter, that's why it wasn't really spoiled. It's in the chapter title. Yeah. What? Did you truly delight in endorsing me, you bandit? What in the name of... Why is this child staring me in such a manner? Is she amazed at my magnificent beard? Hey, Miss Estelle. Why does this odd man have such a funny hairstyle? Odd man? Funny hairstyle? Oh, calm down, she's just a kid. By the way, Ren, it's not just his hair that's funny, his clothes and manners are too. Oh, okay. Fat ass that you are, mister. I can't wait to see more of you. Oh no, I'm already emotionally invested in these games. The end, I didn't cry because honestly, for me, it takes quite a lot to make me cry, from reading stuff, but... Oh, hold on. Oh, what kind of lesson is that? No, that needs a bit more. What kind of lesson is that? There we go. Get out of my room and take the brat with you. I like to, like, the ending of first chapter was sad, and when I voiced the characters for that part, I tried to put as much a genuine emotion into them as I could, and that really made me feel like tugged at my heartstrings. That was really sad. Oh yeah, no, honestly, saying it's very spoilery, honestly, to say, man, I can't wait for chapter 5, you to get to chapter 5, because that just screams, oh, can you tell me why? No. Then it's just like, oh, so it's something about the story's gonna happen, okay. Like, that preps your mind for a lot. If you're like, oh, I can't wait for you to get to chapter 5, and you ask why, and they're like, oh, because in chapter 5 you unlock the mechanic where you can finally have like you finally have enough quartz and stuff that you can like go through the game at a nice pace and you feel strong, and like, okay, can't wait for that to happen too. How cool is it that the fans who wrote the best translation in the fan patch got to do the official translation for Crossbow? Honestly, dream. I would love it if all Japanese developers were like that. Jesus. I'm just thinking to like I like Toho. There's a Toho fan game called Fantasy Maiden Wars. Has an English translation for the most part. The developers hate the fact that there is an English translation. They hate the fact that their people are patching in for that. It's annoying. I couldn't wait. Yeah. But I couldn't wait to get to chapter 3 either, Darkbit, because chapter 2. Hoorah! Take that girl with you and get out of here. Why has his voice changed so much? I don't know. I'm having a hard time remembering my radio speaker voice. I can't lie, Kyle. I do expect I unironically expect Tita to get a mech of some sort for Nestcraft. Can't wait for chapter 7 with Arabonia finally unfolds. What? At that point, we're not talking about a game. We're talking about a novel. Well, then again, there is enough dialogue in here to be a novel. So, hello, Lucas. It wouldn't be necessary if they just sent the goddamn script to the translator early and got localization 5 years before. Yep. This is chapter 3, right? Yep. We're in chapter 3 right now. My sister was bad-mouthing the chair up and down until she read the label. And her joke sucks as usual. Whoa, this seat used to belong to late Edgar III? Makes sense, the button indent in this cushion does leave a rather noble impression. Chapter 14. I gotta wonder what, I'm curious. Right now, obviously, I have no idea, but I'm wondering if we're actually gonna leave. We were in the Lemon Country during the prologue. I wonder if we're gonna actually go to the Republic or the Empire. There's enough text in this. SC has more text than the entire Lord of the Rings trilogy and appendices. Oh, seems like the writers had the same issue I have when I write. What's the chapter prediction for the War with Arabonia? It keeps doing like one chapter every board. Because I keep expecting it immediately, honestly. Currently, it's this chapter because it's gotta happen. We saw the mechs in the anime opening. We gotta have the war soon. There's a peace treaty happening today. Come on, it's gotta happen. The Lemon State. I am not brave. I am not a brave boy when it comes to pronouncing French things. You must, my prince. The servants are watching. Princess, for you, I get the feeling the conversation might be a bit too high. Would up the rating a bit too much. Oh, in this game. I mean, I feel like in this game, I'm wondering if we're gonna head over to one of them or not, because I think you guys mentioned that there's more chapters in this than there are in in the first chapter. So I'm wondering if we're going to go to a place like that. Pronounced Lee-man. Surprisingly close to lemon. Lee-man, lemon. If I say it fast, you won't know the difference. Lemon. Lemon. The moon. Ew, getting in the fountain comes to me somehow. When water chews magnific. It flies airships and makes water flow from fountains. Orb energy is very odd. I mean, yeah, it is, but you shouldn't probably mention it. God dang, where's the door? There's the door. Mammon. Oh, that girl is... There you are! It was fun playing hide and seek with you, Miss Maid. I'm going back to the guild, though. SC is 14 plus, equivalent to T for teen, so no dialogue here. Yep. Lee-man. Power third is 18 plus, which is pretty cool. I'm gonna wait for my papa and mama to pick me up there. Oh, is that so? If you want to play hide and seek again, come by again. I'll ask Raymond spend as much time with you as you ask. Really? Thank you so much, miss. At the end, more. Everyone, please take care of that girl. Can't tell if just kind-hearted or perhaps more invested than first seems. No, it's still just tea. It's just very heavy tea. Oh, yeah, no. M for mature. 18 plus. Bit different. Eating my wife's sandwich here in this garden is somewhat special. It is the most delicious thing in Rebel. No, the world. I'm just happy to see everyone enjoying their food. It was worth getting up early to make it. When I saw the pigeon's eyes, I just... Wait, you were giving them some too, sis? Hey, Mom made the sandwiches, you know? Why are you giving so much to the pigeons like that? Because pigeons are cool. Is he happy now? Chirp, 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 chirp. I can't do bird voices. Chirp, 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 chirp. Why do you... I don't... Ah! How do you describe a bird sound? I don't know. I feel like chirp's weird. Yeah, I heard there's something called star doors. Like, the most I've gotten out of clips for why the rating's like that is there's something called star doors. One of them has a scene that's probably the only reason the rating's as high as it is. That's all I know, and I have no way of going back beyond that. I just intend to peek into the Royal Villa, but it's just a relaxing place. I end up staying for quite a while. I mean, I know that you can get your rating up by having child murder. Is that the right way of phrasing it? I think it is. Does it seem like there's more visitors to the villa than normal today? Sorry, just because it will be closed before and after the signing ceremony. Because a lot of people are coming while they can. Okay. I'll pour myself more tea. Tea helps with these streams, honestly, just so much and not falling asleep. I like how also this is probably a good amount of people in chat, and I'm being told there is one person in chat. There is one real person. Everyone else is an imposter. It will spoil a character for you. Yes. Also, in case this upsets you, I do think that the traveling priest man is not actually that good of a person. Right now, you have to be. Sorry for pouring tea. In preparation of the pact signing ceremony, Sigurd Grand Silver Legion will be hiding soon. This location will only be open to citizenry until then. Oh, you know what, Soda? You're right. I didn't think about the fact that you guys could just be a hive mind. I don't understand. Like, okay, for people who go on Twitch and may even stream on Twitch, does Twitch have a better, more accurate count of how many one person in the chat, Blue Blonde? No, get out of my chat, you bloody perv! But, oh my god, that lag on the stream, Jesus. Do you guys know if, like, Twitch has a better, or a more accurate, count of viewerships? Oh, we do. I don't trust it. In your experience, Twitch is more accurate, yeah. Yeah, I don't understand why, also accidentally level up with a person of interest. Oh shit, I never gave her any items. Whoops. Okay, I just need to check. Yeah, okay, we're fine right now. Well, the rest... In your experience is more accurate. Also, yes, Twitch seems to be more accurate to number of people watching. Twitch is kind of made for count. Those sorts of things. Protect the 11-year-old. Amazing. I do have to wonder why, what did I want to wonder? Man, that makes it amazing. What was I wondering? Oh yeah, why is YouTube's viewership count so inaccurate? Like that's something I'm wondering, because it's really bad, honestly. Like I legit may have had in this chat and people just don't speak up. Like I may have had like 10 people at one point, and not Twitch, and YouTube just says, no, you got 4. Like, is it a anti-bot detection system? Is that why it's hitting me with such low numbers? Because like I that's like the only thing I can reasonably come up with of like, why would this be happening? Is like, I guess YouTube, it's an anti-bot measure, maybe. Oh wow, that went really well there. But that still seems a bit extreme. Like I've never heard about it before, but I don't know. Because YouTube will do YouTube things. I mean, that sadly that you can use that for existence itself on YouTube, but I'm not sure. We need more water Sephiroth again. We got a lot of the other Sephiroth. Wait, did I ever equip Chloe with? Holy shit! I never equipped Chloe with Shoot, I never equipped Chloe with a EP cut. That does mean her spell hits get lowered, but she also... everything gets so much cheaper. Shoot. Then again, Chloe also has so much... I'm not even sure what I want. God, it's probably sinful of me to want another quartz slot on this orbit. I am very greedy. You didn't count updates you refresh, but it would shut the stream down, so what can you do? Yeah, it also would... I can refresh the page, but it is kind of pointless overall. It's mostly annoying because I want to know if, like... It actually is very detrimental insofar as being to gauge how well my videos and the streams are doing. Because, like, I want to know, like, hey, am I actually getting more people through? Are people interested in watching? And it's like, well, maybe, but YouTube only thinks one person watched, and that's what their analytics will say. I think it has something to do with what YouTube considers to be quality views, so like viewer... Oh, we're here. So viewer would have to hang around for a bit before they really count, you know. Huh? Oh my, Philip, how have you been? Your concern doesn't do much credit, Your Highness. No, you and Mrs. Sour well. Have you been well recently? We have actually. You were busy in the capital, I take it. Yeah, I didn't actually see you there, surprisingly, since we explored everything. Yes, I was making some purchases on the orders of His Highness the Duke. You, perchance encounter His Highness while you were at the villa? We encountered him, alright. We wanted to be nice and say hello. It's been some time since the, unpleasantness. I mean, the live dashboard gives me the same information. Like, says, if you guys are saying there's only one viewer, so is my concurrent viewers on the dashboard. So, on your expression, I take it he said something thoughtless to you once again. As entertaining, you have my utmost apologies. Oh, I don't need to apologize for him, Philip. I have to admit, I was a little worried when I heard he was placed under house arrest. He seems to be taking it well, however. It's kind of you to say so. My fear must be off. Your pardon, Your Highness? Is he gonna make a comment about Renne? Yes, Philip's job is even harder now. What if I F5'd? When you say F5, do you mean just like refresh the screen, or do you mean something else? He's been taking care of Yunnan since he was young, right? He's been doing entertainer for the past 20 years, from what grandmother tells me. I believe he was a member of the Royal Guard before then. Wait, really? Philip? Feel like one of the most long-suffering characters in Rebel. Yeah, he's with Douche Dunan, so yes, I can imagine he suffers daily. Just go by how full the chat is. Yeah. You're not wrong, Kyle. Yes, that's what F5 does. Okay, let's refresh quickly. Nope, still one viewer. Huh. Ignore that beep. Not bad. And then things come falling in my pocket. I dropped my keys. No, just drop the other thing. You really shouldn't underestimate him. Even I can tell he's not just any old guy. F. Eh? Why the fuck did I have refresh? So, sorry, Clips, to say this, but I may be just capturing the dashboard and then zoomed in for the live chat portion, where it's literally just like I just cropped it, so it's just the live chat's being shown. I may have done that. Sorry. Huh? What do you mean, Ren? Ren's just getting more and more suspicious. Okay. You know, I like how he can walk with his eyes closed. I'm sure I could. I sure couldn't do that. I'm actually getting satisfied with this voice myself at this point because I can't keep it up. Yeah, I'm kind of... Yeah. Because, Clips, I'm a dumb arse. I think they're just narrowed, Ren, not closed. I mean, you notice how he opens his eyes when surprised, right? Really? Really? Trying to get this right. Really? I didn't? I can't do the... this is upsetting me. Oh, no, no, Aaron, I didn't get this right. Ren's name right. I think I called her Renne, too. I had to get told by chat how to say her name correctly. I wanna see. Maybe I can get a good look if I surprise him next time. Too similar to... This is Tita's. This is Ren's. I gotta admit, part of the reason why I do have Ren singing is because it helps distinguish her from Tita. Since I have a hard time doing, like, childish voices. But part of the problem with the singing is I can't emote very well. Not just, not just, you know, how it sounds, but also emoting with that is very difficult. So, like, even now, I'm kind of, like, stuck on what I want to do. That is some range. They sound nothing alike, though. So why bother? Wait, are you saying this voice is nothing like this? Nothing like this one? I think they kind of sound way too similar. I think this voice is a bit. I think this voice is a bit too similar to Tita's. So I'm not really sure why. I don't know. Does this sound different enough from Tita? Oh, okay, I guess I can just do this then. God, it's weird trying to do voices like this. I feel like I'm... Just do the Ren voice? Just do the Ren voice without singing? So you mean like this? I'm not trying to troll you. I'm just trying to find out what works. I'm going to need a lot of tea, you think? Yeah, probably. Considering we are watching the game screen, yeah, but I'm the kind of person who knows that sometimes people are just like some people, if they ever watch these streams, are gonna just put them on the background and aren't gonna watch any of the video. Which is honestly another reason I voice all the characters when there's no voice acting, or when there's voice acting in a language that isn't English, is because I want people to be able to. I should go back to the mansion and check if Philip's there now. I want people to be able to understand what's happening, even if they're not watching. I want people to be at least for the story. I want that to be possible to do. No, don't change my keyboard. Get back to the English. Apparently, Alt plus caps lock changes that. Interesting. I believe his grace will someday awaken to his duty. Till the day comes, I, Philip, who serve as best as I am able in mind and body until I am no more. Let me guess. You said something to Philip, didn't you? Every time we meet lately, he pesters me with the lectures on this and that. Do I need to do voices for that, though? They help distinguish, in my mind. I've listened to people just talk over a game, and it just doesn't do much. Really, just who does he think he's talking to? Really, who does he think he's talking to? The other reason I do it is because I do generally find it fun to voice characters. I don't like speaking, I guess is the way to put it. I like emoting. I like putting emotion to my voice. It's a fun thing to do. I got towed after a while. Aaron, towards the end of the last stream, I got towed, sadly. I probably would have taken a long time to find her. Otherwise. %50 chat speedrun attempts. Oh. I gotta say, it feels so weird now that, like, because of how often we had to update and go everywhere we're on this adventure before, Okay, let's get back to the guild. We need to talk to Elnon about Renne. There's that, but our army contact should be showing up soon. You didn't forget about that, right? Yeah, I mean, why would we check right next to the quest giver? Yeah, no, I gotta admit, that's kind of a... It's also kind of annoying, because, like, the prompts are so close. Just a kind of a, wait, what? Oh, for crying out loud. What's wrong? Huh? What's wrong? Huh? What's wrong? Huh? What's wrong? You said you're going to show me this guild place, right? I'm gonna give this a shot for a bit. Oh, right! Come on, Renne, I'll show you the Bracer Guild. Oh god, something stuck in my throat there. Yay, vacations! Why? Okay, that's a thing that I'm saying here too. I have not played through the game. I own the game. I haven't played through it enough. Reciteer, something in me is also connecting her to this, and I don't know why. I think my brain's neural connections may be corrupted. I may need that fixed at some point. I think I may need a update. Please don't have new lines. Royal Bigwood passed by a bit ago. He was wearing a military uniform, but he seemed like a very gentle person. Just like a kindly daddy. Dad? Kindly daddy? Dad? What? Oh no, the city isn't updated. Look it up, Reciteer. It's a shop management dungeon exploration game. I played a bit of it, I enjoyed it, and then I realized I'm way on my depths and I need to devote a lot of time to it. Hey, you in the white. Shoot, Do you mean mean? Yeah, you. Aren't you gonna come say hi? Oh, and why would I have to say hello to you? Everyone who comes to this town has to come say hi to me. I don't want to. What did you... After all, my papa said a gentleman always introduces himself first. I don't want to be friends with someone who doesn't practice his common courtesy. He said, you know, I'm sorry. Ren's dress to me looks primarily... Maybe it's because I don't have a full body portrait. Because, like, we see the top of her head more, and, like, that's predominantly black. And, like, her dress itself, like, theoretically it's a lot of white, but, like, I see the blue more, so, standing out. Oops, late again. Likelihood that Dick's love at first sight will end in a broken heart is 99.7%. You're rather clumsy emotionally. Ren smiles. Well, what are you staring at me for? Fine, I'll let you off today. You can go away. Please don't tell me everyone in the city's been updated. There's a pretty complex sewer system here in Grindstone. A number of passengers used for maintenance are scattered throughout about the city, so you can probably go in there. Realize that like 12 monsters though, so I can't say I recommend. I saw General Cassius in front of the castle the other day. He's younger than General Morgan, but he's calm and has a certain gravity to him, I thought. Still was the hero of the 100 Days War acting as a bracer. Her dresses are very light blue. Being called white can be understandable in certain lighting conditions. Okay, well, I'm running out of tea. Apparently the Royal Army is guarding the city since the signing ceremony for the pact is close. I wonder what Colonel Richard's doing nowadays. I don't think Colonel has some kind of reason behind his coup, even now. Yeah, it was to get a chick he was forced into about Amalthea, yeah. My life has been nothing but a parade of misfortune. My stand broke during the birthday celebration, my sales aren't going anywhere. Maybe I should get exercise out of the Septian Church. So wait, hold on, I want the religious textbook of Adios. I want it so I can understand all of the world. And that way I can probably point out all the signs that like, oh, so this is where the Super Mecha Dragon comes in. Okay. You have new dialogue? Hey, welcome. Oh, got it. Can you guys tell me briefly, do I have to revisit both of the gates with Renne? Is that something I gotta do with her? Yeah, have they got an updated dialogue too? Is this an ornament store? Is this an ornament store? Got more things than the store near my house. Oh, are you from outside the country, little lady? What is a headcanon? Oh, the fact that Colonel Richard didn't actually want to do a coup. He wanted a coup. Remember? The dress she's currently wearing. Like, even the back has a giant blue... Is that a ribbon? Yeah, giant blue ribbon. I just think of it as blue first and foremost rather than white, even if white's like the base color. In that case, why not buy a rebel ornament as a souvenir? Maybe. I don't have any nearer right now. When Papa and Mama can get me, I'll come again. Sure thing, kiddo. I'll be waiting. Apparently Tom was up late last night doing some repair work he got asked to do. He doesn't get paid any better even if he does this extra stuff, you know? So this goes like this, and the wiring goes here. What are you doing, mister? I'm fixing Helmut's ornament. It's all the blue frills. Yeah, they really, they really kind of corrupt the design. When anyone says it's white, I'm like, really? I guess you could describe it as that, but that's not the biggest trait of it. Don't remember, and the gates don't think they update, but can't be sure. Dang. After all, it's important to him. He's had it for years and he's full of memories. I want to fix it no matter what. You're great, mister. You first saw Colonel Richard and went, who's this Trez Kushirende guy? Then you had Kenone And you went, yep, he's Trez. You mean the frills and the bows are blue, but the main color there is white. But there's so much frilling that I just kind of default to seeing it as blue-ish. Huh? No, Thanks. It's kind of embarrassing to have that said, but nice. Just focusing on repairs gets Zacharias angry at me, but I just can't ignore people in need. I like this man. Gundam Wing bad guy. Ah, okay. I know nothing about Gundam other than strategy, anime, morality, chars. Ahem, welcome. We are the Fishing Guardians are determined in our quest to catch the guardians that exist within Rebel. What are guardians? Well, basically, big fish. Yeah, it's the reason there are so many fans of fishing in Rebel. Ren, did you ever fish with your papa? Oh, Estelle! Fishing's for kids and guys, right? I guess. But I do it, it's pretty fun. Really? Well, maybe I'll try it then. Are you actually just did I give Tita's personality to the wrong person? Is this the actual my Tita? Is Ren the actual my Tita? I'm scared. Fishermen's Guild members are ranked according to their successes. How many times they've managed to rob the army. Gotcha, switches Star Wars references then. People who manage to land a guardian card master fisher and get a special card. People like me are still newbies or just amateur fishers. Incidentally, the headman of the Fisherman's Guild has a rank all to his own. It's the Avid Angler. Pretty cool, huh? Granto isn't great for fishing with so few water sources, right? I mean, apparently Granto has fishes in a lot of places that they shouldn't be. Like the sewers. Yay. What the hell did she even do to intimidate me? She walked up and started singing. I was scared out of my mind. But surprise, there's a great little spot right next door. Do you know Romo Pond near the Royal Villa? There's a lot of fish in that low spot. Oh god dang it. Don't die my computer or my internet, please. Get back up. Okay. Fight! Oh, is Kyle gonna fight Karen? That'll be a surprise. Karen, the Royal Army's guarding the city since the Science Fair movie. The pact is close. Oh no, I already read to you. What lovely weather today. Yeah, that's not an updated line. Quite sure that's the same one. Welcome to Weiss Arms and Guards. My, what an adorable little girl. Who, me? Yes, that's right. Who, me? I wish I had a darling daughter like you. Yeah, the buffer is shite. Is it still... Yeah, no, I don't know what's on my internet today and yesterday, but it hasn't been great. How about, want to become my child? I already have a papa and mama I love very much. And kidnapping isn't very profitable, so... Sorry, lady. Look, it's not my fault that it's my fault. It's someone else's fault that it's my fault, Clips. It was a joke. I wish I could at least give you some candy. Sally, all we have here are weapons. I'll take one of those. But it was a nice thought about the candy. It was a nice thought about the candy. Yeah, a bit of slime in there is good. Welcome. You want to buy weapons? Climb the stairs and go to the front desk. My wife should be at the counter. You should not be okay with people just coming into your storage room like this. Okay, we've been there. We don't go into the guild yet. We gotta go in here. She wants me to take up special edition books to the martial arts competition while I'm out shopping. I wish her only vice was her eating out. My wife apparently can't wait for the next martial arts competition. She's always trying to break the winner. They haven't even decided who will be participating yet. Your wife has a problem. Is Brigadier General Wright the same hero from the 100 Days War? Like, is he that Cassius Wright? Well, I wonder how do if he were in the martial arts competition. That'd be so cool. Do you hear Renne mention kidnapping? Oh yeah, because that woman basically said, I want to kidnap you. And she was like, no, I really don't think that's not that profitable. No, thank you. Yeah, a lot of things going on with Renne's dress. She's a total character who said, screw this, well, hell crap, I'm gonna go do a JRPG. That is also a feeling I can agree on. Do you think I've had even some moments on your streams where YouTube would just delete shite? Yeah, deleting shite is annoying. Time to do some research. It's been months, lady. Stop being obsessed about people fighting each other. Wait, was this the lady who was like, oh my god, so hot? When they were talking about the fighting? Is this the same lady who's like, God, the fights are just so awesome, it gets my blood boiling? Is this the same lady? It could be. Where should we go today? I don't really think we need to go anywhere. I like to relax and take it easy sometimes. You think so? What's her name? Let's see. Patty. Her name's Patty. The lady whose husband camped out with Spec Ops guys to get tickets for her? Yeah. Okay. That explains her obsession. She's either going to join the Jaeger unit or she's going to join the Bracer Guild or the military. She's probably going to want to kill people. So probably the Bracers. Apparently Colonel Richard, the one behind the coup, is being imprisoned at Lyston Fortress. I wonder what's going to happen to the Colonel. If he's on a coup, I can't believe things will go easy for him. So a lot of people are thinking about Colonel Richard, it seems. The Colonel comes up with a lot of people's conversations even now. Certainly did something bad, but that just shows how much charm he had. I want to yawn my heart out. I want to yawn so much it removes my heart. Oh goodness, Jesus me. My non-aggression pact between not two, but three countries. Countries that are always at each other's throats at that. Who else with Queen Alicia could manage to have both the Empire and Republic agree to satisfy their weapons in favor of peace? Okay, well, they need to do... Your Majesty's the reason Rebel thrives as a country. The reason my husband and I can live without worry is because of Her Majesty. I always have and always will be thankful for her. Anyone upstairs? Nah. Do you think this game had a debug room? It's about time for the army lead to come. Let's hurry and get back to the guild. All right. Oh, we aren't going this way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Are we actually... We're actually being restricted on where we can go? I don't have to go everywhere? Wait, shit. Oh, so I can't explore the rest of Granso, this town, but I can go. I'm just allowed to go outside. Okay, so I still have to visit the gates then. I bet it absolutely did have. I wonder what they would have put in the debug room. Would they have like had so theoretically? Like, that's just a developer kind of thing I'm curious about. How much they had in there. Nice weather today. And did they have a battle trigger spot? Did they have, like, did they have one NPC that they interacted with for everything? Did they have many? Nice weather today. Nice frame drop there. Oh, jeez. I like to take my kids in a good lunch out to the villa or something on a day like this. CW... Oh, Dale here stands for being strict. I mean, it's the military, so things are going to be strict, but like, being that exacting is not much. Probably did. My internet right now is garbage. fuck, I had the voice. I had to hear myself part of the voice changer on for a while. Oh no. Oh no, that means that there was double here. Oh, I'm sorry, everyone. Why did no one mention it? Should the signing ceremony be held at the Royal Villa, then security here will be absolutely critical. Should anything go wrong, would be the last talk of foreign nations. Our performance must be absolutely flawless. Anyone staying here is lucky. We're just finished drying the mattresses, so they're wonderfully fluffy. Oh, Tita's about to die, so let's rest. There was. I guess no one noticed. I'll probably notice on replaying, but for little things, you've seen some of the Code 2 ones. Probably tested for things like dialogue, UI, and that kind of stuff. Probably others to test bows and stuff you bet too. Thanks to the signing ceremony, I start seeing foreign nation nationals more often. It's more time for the energy to hit our demon commander's engine. It's about time for the energy to hit our demon commander's engine, I'm thinking. I better put the call out for heightened security before he has a chance to say anything. Oh, what a cute little missy. Enjoy your time here. We can visit Zeiss. It's fine. It's fine. We never left Zeiss. So we're just trying to just finish eating. I was so busy. Phew, time for a break. The price we pay to talk to every single person. Check. There's normally there's no one there, but like it's important to check. Man, I wish I made myself a sandwich this morning. Starting to feel a bit munch. I protect that cinnamon bun that is Tita. I must protect her. And this year, yeah, protect. Not intimidated and threatened to keep safe, otherwise death. Guard and patrol missions really are a lot more relaxing. Even the Royal Army can't defend against earthquakes. You think one of the things that showed up was different ways the game could display text and display the characters with the text for certain scenes and what have you. Neat. Tita can enter herself in the timeline. Yep. Oh, God. I gotta be honest, those backpack that Tita has on, like that looks like it would get annoying. Okay, so now we gotta go to what area still? Let's see. Already went to the Royal Villa. We gotta go to the Gurdon Gate. Okay. Moving about. Is the game just gonna let me go all the way over here, even though they're not? Why won't? I'm happy to not have to explore even more of Granso right now, but why? Oh no, I'm more so confused. Like, why does her bag have like loose handles? Like that's my confusion there, Clips. She's a squishy ball of sunshine. You get it right, or you'll have Agate hunt you down. Russ, right there. Oh, don't worry. Tita won't get hurt. She's just gonna have relatively poor stats the entire game. I don't know what to call them. Like these things. The I need to check her design. Are those part of her hat? Like, okay, hold on. What are these things? So, are these part of her hat? What are they for? What are these little metal? Okay, this is part of her hat. Why though? They're just metal ends that don't even look like they click together. So it just like bounces around and like what? She turns and she smacks someone in the face and breaks their nose. I mean, that fits with the Tita we've been talking about, but like that doesn't seem to fit with the Tita that's pretending to be a nice person. I've upset everyone with that comment. Long to the signing ceremony. There's gonna be a lot of VIP, very important people going in and out, so I bet we'll be on high alert. Pack signing, huh? Hopefully no one turns up to try and interfere. Have we gotten a hint of who the... I don't think we've gotten a hint of which one of the Ouroboros members is going to be here. I'm betting it's Renne. No, don't you think I'm right? Soda? Okay. Good afternoon. You're free to view anywhere in this gate. Enjoy your time here. Hear that the Imperial and Republican masters get along like dogs and cats. In my experience, dogs and cats get along really well. As long as you don't, like, throw a random dog in or something. Like, the dogs don't... I haven't seen dogs that usually hurt the cats, and the cats are a bit careful because the dogs are usually very big. Sure, I'll have a reminder of the Ouroboros titles we haven't seen yet. They're connecting cables for the Capel and her goggles or view screens. Oh my god, her goggles have a point air on? Wow! She's not just wearing them because it's a good part of character design that gives you an idea of, like, their occupation, but is actually got a point. Anime attire, yes indeed. That's your theory until later. You hear that makes sense given that the countries are like water and oil to begin with, but I wonder if two nations like that will be able to hold to a non-aggression pact. We saw the Phantom Thief and the Dire Wolf. There's still the Bewitching Bell and the Angel of Slaughter. I'm gonna... I literally have no... This is a coin flip then, but I'm gonna guess the Bewitching Bell will appear. I don't know. Like, the Angel of... maybe... actually, no. I don't know. There's no way to know right now because there's been... I don't think there's been any significant foreshadowing on which one would show up, but one of them will. And so, what are sunglasses? Tita? Oh, I have Google goggles. Google what? Nah, Kyle, let's not consider the name that... Let's say it this way. Any information we have should not be considered spoilers. That's something that should be considered here. We know those names. There's no way to, like, we can't reverse that. I may have bad memory, but that doesn't mean, like, I didn't learn it. I know we learned the names. It's just not something that I can recall easily. That's it. Right now, it seems like the Royal Army's busy preparing. After all, I'd be pretty sad if those intelligence division types got in the way of the signing ceremony. Oh, you want to watch the anime opening? Okay, hold on. Let me just pull it up on YouTube quickly. Okay. Let's pop open over here. Let's see, YouTube. Trails in the sky. Let's see. Opening. Do not rickroll us. That will be cringe. Ah, I didn't even think about that. That would have been fucking great. Damn it. I have to do that for third chapter. I'll have to do that in the middle of the third chapter. I'm just gonna be like, oh wait, what happened to the anime opening? Oh yeah. Rickroll. If you guys remember that, congratulations. I'm going to because it's perfect. If you're going to take a look from the roof of the fort, be careful. I heard there was a tourist home which fell from the sanctum gate walls. Be careful you don't get hurt. And I drank all my tea. Now you know what to expect it? Yeah, but that's going to be like in 2 years. Right now, it seems like the Royal Army's busy preparing. After all, it'd be pretty sad if those intelligence division types got in the way of the signing ceremony. Oh, you know, I didn't mention this, but I like for the video I'm still making, because God, it takes a long time to make a video for me with my time slots available. But I went to the Trail's first chapter Wikipedia page to get a summary of what happens during, like, the overview summary of what the game's like and what it's about. I started reading at the end of the game, and I fucking jumped to the close it. I did not expect to see a spoiler there when I wasn't in the synopsis, but when I started seeing at the end of the game, when I saw the words at the end of the game, I jumped like a tiger on a prey to get out of there. I was like, Jesus Christ, that was close. Before you grab the image from there so he doesn't get spoiled. Yeah, Eclipse has been very helpful making the boards because of that. I couldn't do it without him. He started pulling up stuff from the third game, Kotso 3rd, while playing Kotso 2 and read it loud on stream. Before we had Kotso 3 in English. Wow, that's a bit of a dickery. Oh, I missed. What a lovely white dress. It looks wonderful on you. Would you like to have a meal here? Whoa, this is George Roland. We don't have time to go to other regions. Let's turn back. Please, Estelle, why do you want us to leave? Well, I kind of just want to visit home. Oh. No, that's understandable. Maybe we can do that at some point. Oh, I didn't go to the roof. Mister! Hey, welcome to the Gurun State Gate. Hey, I remember seeing a building like this south of the capital. There was other time so bad for people who hadn't played all the English games, but it didn't hurt you since you were up to date. That pushed it too far. Nah. Kyle, you sure you've been screaming at him not to rewatch the anime opening? He finally agreed when we told him that we wouldn't get credit for the theories because that's where the opening is. I watch the anime opening, you know, like, I watch it before I go to bed, I watch it when I wake up, I watch it during the stream too on my iPad, silenced. You know, I think I understand everything now. I also rewatched the ending anime thing at the end of first chapter. I think I understand absolutely everything at this point. I think I could predict everything perfectly. Playing this role of being someone uninformed is fun for me. Well, that building is part of the area encompassing this region, the Einberg Wall. Goddamn bit right. What you saw was a sanctum gate at the south part of the wall. Oh, okay. So that's what it was. Oh, the view's great here. There's a nice breeze that comes off the forest too. I really do like this place, I think. But, you know, I like this place too. Unlike the Sanctum Gate, there's not many people around here, so it's a very calming place, I think. The Gurun Gate, like Sanctum Gate, doesn't have a lot of people around, right? So I think it was a very calming place. We run through the wall. A 5-man party will never be here. You know what? I'm curious. Is it safe at this point for me to watch the Evo opening for first chapter? I'm legitimately curious if, like, I'm curious how bad it is. You guys speak of it like it's the devil incarnate, so I'm kind of curious. After the end of the coup, there's been a reorganization of the military, so the brass has been pretty busy, it seems. I mean, honestly, it did solidify. I wasn't ever gonna move off of the fact that he was probably evil from the moment I met him, because by then I'd already forgotten about the anime opening, most of it. But as soon as I was like, wait, wasn't he in the anime opening? And I checked, it was like, yeah, okay, yeah, that just confirms it at that point. Okay. This was... Okay, am I being... Yeah, I mean, it's fine. This is a fortress protecting the capital, so we got lots of veterans here, and that's probably why not much has changed here. I kind of wish I had 3 screens instead of just 2, because I really want to be able to just, you know, like, see the threat we're getting at. I want to see OBS at the same time as all this, so I know what's going on. Anyway, finally off. But yeah, is it okay for me to watch the Evo first chapter opening? I'm legitimately wanting to know, because I want to see for myself how bad it spoils the game. Your understanding that Falcom can be dumb in general about spoilers, like for Ys Saleta, you know, Guru's gonna be a bad guy the moment you see him in the anime intro. What, does he smile evilly? Is he in dark lighting? That, honestly, the dark, like, I was suspicious of Richard as soon as I saw him, but I was like, he's not, please don't be, I kind of liked him already when we saw him, so I was like, please don't be evil. I expect it, but I don't want it. You pulled up the FC Sport Evo opening just now, but can't imagine. We're back out on. Oh! So Tim. So, welcome back. I can't do the gravelly voice he's actually got. Hello again, Miss Bright. We seem to be running into each other quite a bit these days. Oh, hey there, Colonel Sid. Oh, the old man might send you, Sid. You're back from nice and Fortress, I see. That's right. I just arrived here a little while ago on one of our patrol ships. I apologize for the wait. I had to get some sleep in. No, it's okay. You can't seem like you need a lot of sleep. You have no idea. We actually had a little job of our own to take care of. I should be okay with FC, steer clear of SC. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna make sure to watch that. Speaking of which, would that young lady who... Lady, are you royal? Maybe. Oh, right. Yeah, she is. Some stuff went down, so we had to bring her along. Hey, Ren, we got some things we need to talk about with Army Man. Can you wait on the 2nd floor? Oh, is this work stuff? Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, I guess I don't mind. You're just like Papa. It's always work, work, work. I don't really like that very much. Oh. I remember that. I remember that. I didn't even notice the difference between the two until I saw the mechs. I was like, hold on, I think I'm watching the wrong thing. And I just realized that has Alba in it. Oh my god, I was like 5 seconds away from like probably from spoiling myself directly. I didn't even realize it at the time. I literally stopped watching the anime opening when I saw the mech and I was like, wait, I think this is the wrong thing to watch. I feel like my ability to avoid spoilers is like, oh, congratulations, you avoided going on your car crash by 1 millimeter. Amazing. That's like how it feels over and over again. Ren, I can play with you for a while if you want. I want to get to know you. With you. Ren looks her Tita up and down, sees her, looks her in the eye, sees that glint. Well, okay. I guess we could. Okay. We'll be on the 2nd floor still. Please don't do. I'll do whatever I want. Whew. Jim Batita. Turn on, you bloody fan. Well, your report on the situation can wait for now. Let's hear Colonel Sid first. Sure. Lay it on us, Sid. Thank you. I'm in a hurry myself. So this is the official request from the Royal Army. There's a series of incidents we'd like you to investigate. Incidents? Play the toll music. Ba 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 ba. Trumpets. Ba, ba. I know we're leaving the craziest terrors with the kid that gave me such terrible vibes. We're gonna come back to city and root, and aren't we? Probably. Why does that, the way you say that, make me shiver a bit? Because you understand the capitalization. You're aware of the non-aggression pact, yes? Yes, we are, master. I'm afraid threatening letters have been delivered to all parties involved in the signing. Someone's threatening the treaty? That's not good at all. What did the letter say exactly? Please have a look. I mean, if Tita makes a genuine friend, I'm happy for that anyway. It's nice. There was... Hold on a second, just checking something. Okay. To all parties involved in the non-aggression pact, immediately back down from this act of deceit and false compromise. Should you not, a great disaster be visited upon you. What in that? Yeah, that's a threat, alright. Is this the whole thing? Yes, that's the entire thing. As you may have noticed, there is no name or any other indication of a sender. Normally, I just simply dismiss it as a prank. However, something about the situation makes you believe it's more than a bad joke, yes? Yes. It's a volume of letters sent, you see. The first arrived at Leiston Fortress. Copies were then sent to the airship company, Granzo Cathedral, Hotel Ronbaum, and the Rebel News Service. Then, copies arrived at both the Airborne and Calvert embassies, the Royal Villa, and even Granzo Castle itself. So Renne is going to be Vader, Tita's Emperor? Poor sweet child. You know what? That's a nice little ending for her. And then you... Well, what does that make who? What does that make... Agate, then. What does that make Agate? That's a good question. I'm not sure what that would make Agate. Would it make him Luke? Probably not. 9 letters in total. Who sent that many letters? I mean, they're really short. Yeah, that'd be a lot of work for prank in poor taste. Why do these dirty commoners keep loitering around my fucking guild house? The Invisible Army would get concerned. How much shocking was it in the fight of Giant Center Mech in Chapter 1? It was like a calm down game. I kind of was like, please tell me every boss we have each chapter is a mech, and we just switch to a mecha anime. I kind of still hope for something like that. I think that would be hilarious. Boba Fett or do... Okay. Oh yeah, no, I think Grievous probably is the one that works here. Yeah, probably Grievous. I don't get it though. The airship company, the Rebel News, the freaking hotel and church don't seem to have anything to do with the signing. They're not totally unrelated, to be honest. The airship company shall be sending out chapter vessels to ferry their Imperial and Republican officials here. They will, of course, be setting the Ronbaum. Furthermore, the church, or specifically the Archbishop... Oh god, please don't tell me I have hiccups. Archbishop Current of the Cathedral has been asked to be an observer of the signing. Now, the Rebel News has been preparing a special report on the pact and signing for weeks. Yet, not until chapter 34, long after the war with Airborne is in full swing. Yeah, it would be funny. It's like after the end of the last game, I was kind of like, I was already kind of thinking, are we pivoting into mecha anime? And like, then we fought a mecha boss again. I'm like, are we pivoting to mecha? And then we didn't. Then we fought giant worms. Like, I guess we're not pivoting to mecha. So they are all connected somehow. So do we have an idea who's behind it? That could be a difficult question to answer. This is an international matter, meaning anyone from Rebel, Arabona, or Calvar could be responsible. Yes, the Warhawks in either the Empire or the Republic for starters. It would mean someone from another country entirely who isn't happy to see all three countries working together. Or it could be Ouroboros, the evil people that we've been, wandering about. Yeah, the mech battle royale doesn't start until chapter 33 when the game starts asking you for microtransactions. Drop. If it asks for microtransactions, the entire series is just going, hey, look at the garbage can. Bonk. I got the chapter out of your mind. Of course, I did hear that it ends with everyone using mecha the size of galaxies to fight each other. That might be a bit. I don't know how we get there, but it could be interesting. Of course, there are plenty of suspects in Repo as well. We can't forget the obvious answer. Society. Thank you, Estelle. Oh my god. Estelle brought up the obvious. Thank you, Estelle. So what exactly do you want us to investigate here, Sid? Right then, the mission. We'd like for you to investigate all locations that have received the letters and see if anyone has any further leads. Minus Lyson and Herb, that is, will handle those. The other 7 locations are yours. $1,000 to someone from one battle! Sucks! The real battle was the next that were made along the way. Yeah, Tita fought very hard, I heard, to make them. Oh, well, don't play Go to 3 or 4? Oh, no! Oh, is there microtransactions for, everything? Is it loot boxes? Is it bullshit? Or is it DLC? This is very important distinctions. I think I also already own Code Seal 3 and 4. I think I purchased them on a Humble Bundle. So, the Airship Company, Cranston Cathedral, Hotel Rombom, the Rebel News, the Airborne Embassy, the Calva Republic, Granzo Castle. Only some of these are important. They will involve a bit of walking. More to the point, uniformed soldiers asking around would attract a great deal of unwarranted attention. Wait, is it actually gotcha? You only say that because there's larger things that's on Steam they can't open. Wait, I did? Yeah, I think I bought them during a Humble Bundle sale. Now that you're like an intelligence division, it makes sense to ask the guild to help investigate such matters. An embarrassing situation as embarrassing as the situation is, you're exactly right. With under-functional intelligence division, we're very limited in what we can do. However, the new general plan from the top brass is to have the guild help us with as many tasks as possible. This is simply one case of that. Oh, really? Thanks a heap, Dad. Yeah, that's what I'd expect from the old man. I must admit, it was my request to ask for you, however. I've been placed in charge of the defense of the capital region until the signing ceremony. I would like as much information as I can possibly obtain in order to prepare a proper defense. Can I ask you to take this job? There is a Trios game with gotcha elements, Akatsuki no Kiseki, but you're not aware of anything important from it. Not part of the mainline games. Oh, well, I do want to help, but we're really kind of hip deep in another case at this point. That girl, right? Let's hear your part on that situation now. So explain the situation. How did you sum that up without explaining anything? Powers. Fine. Akatsuki. See, yes, an abandoned child is a problem you simply cannot ignore. Why would anyone do such a thing? It's kind of freaking me out, too. I actually met her parents once briefly. They seem like this really thoughtful, loving couple. They adore Renne from what I saw. Reverie has gotcha elements, but no real money has ever come into play. Well, then why have the gotcha? I played Xenoblade Chronicles 2, and that sucked! The Blade gotcha sucked! How do you think something really, really serious happened to them make them leave her? Possibly. Or maybe they're just poor people who don't understand it. Responsibility! They may have gotten entangled in something and want to keep their child out of it. Like their poorness. I feel like that would be a good reason. But I do see an opportunity to kill birds with stones, however. Huh? Renne and her parents are foreigners, remember? Why did I bitch about that Runa? It's the same shite. Mostly because it's so simple to get things that I don't really care for a while. I care, admittedly, I do care about it when you get to the, Star of the City level. Because at that point, the battles are hard enough that refighting them is actually still a pain in the butt to do. You can inquire at the hotel and the embassy regardless. So get out of here. Leave. Hey, I think I know where you're going with this. Yes, you're right. I'm going to leave. Leave. And just so happens they got threatened. We don't want to check in with the airship company to come to think of it. I'll put a general alert to all army posts to watch for her parents as well. Should they pass through any of the gate checkpoints, we should know. Thanks, Colonel. Sounds like you can do your job after all. Amazing! Peasants! Able to do things. Wonderful. Please leave. Or they owe debt to the Fisher Mafia, pay up or end up sleeping with the fishes. Yeah, the Fisher Mafia has a lot of control over the region. Colonel, you may leave the investigation itself to us. Assuming you want the final report in the paper in person, however. Yes, we prefer avoid telephones to avoid any risk of interception. You'll be able to find me at the Royal Villa beginning today, actually. Maybe one of her parents brought the Mafia and the other Paramarians just avoid the debts, but then the debt came calling anyway. Dangerous. That is entirely plausible, Soda. That is very plausible. I'm sorry for the extra trouble, but could I ask that you bring the final report there in person? Sure! We see you in the villa once we know what's up. I wish you luck then. After seeing Colonel sit out, Estel's team decided to split up to investigate. Estel, Zin, Olivia, and Chloe were to head to the embassies at Granto Castle and the Rebel News. While Agate would investigate the cathedral, hotel, and airship on his own. Okay, we're heading out. No! You're taking away my party members! Playing the way that people love! How do you do this to a game? Tita, Renne, sorry to leave you two behind. This is a sin! Give me... Wait, hold on. Do I get the equipment that was on them? Man, please, don't take... Agate, Tita, don't take your equipment with you. Please, give it to us. Hold on, please. I have a lot of course on you two. Zin and Olivia have nothing. Oh, it's okay. We're going out shopping. What? Sorry, Estel. I stole a bit of most of your money. And we're gonna go shopping. What? No, what? Look, I honestly, my biggest problem is that I hope that Tita hasn't taken the quartz with her. Or the item, or equipment, because I really would like to have that back in this case. Cassius is Obi-Wan? But Obi-Wan dies. Like Cassius is going to, actually, so never mind. Cassius has to die. He's a father in anime. He has to die. Why, that's not how I remember things, Tita. As I recall, you were the one who said you wanted to look at all the stuffed animals. You know, if it wasn't so fun having someone to bike with, I think I would kill you. Oh, you kill me? Where would you the corpse? I've got to go. I'm so small, you could probably hide it in anywhere. Not challenge. Right. Well, I know you're bored, Ren, but since I'm not sure we'll find but I'm not sure when we'll find out something about your parents. I'd like for you to wait here. Oh, come on. That's so not fair. Double doe-eye stairs. I'll be cool. Tita's with her, so they should be fine if they're just out shopping and stuff. It's Tita, after all. I don't think it's possible for Tita to die at this point. I guess so. Okay, Tita, Ren, we'll be back by this evening, so you need to be back by then too, okay? Ren, please don't kidnap Tita. No, wait, that's me actually saying not so. Ren, please don't kidnap Tita. As Kratos proves over and over again, even a god can be killed. More correctly, Darkbit, fathers in JRPGs made in the early 2000s must die. It is the law. And the capital's a really big place, so don't get lost. We will, and we won't. Ren, let's go! After you. See you, everyone. Ren, don't kidnap Tita. Tita, don't kill Ren unless she tries to kidnap you. A healthy relationship. Wonderful to see. They sure became friends fast. Yeah, it's really easy to become friends at that age. Man, youth, I feel old now. Look, you need to complete the set, Kyle. You have the dead mom, and then you have the dead dad. It's a set. You gotta complete. It's like collecting Pokemon. You're trying to think of how many characters have living fathers. I've cursed Ren now. Although, Tita and Ren together. Everyone collectively shivers. Something about this feels wrong. Why does that combination set... Ooh! You can't! Please, the conspiracy is too much yet. Oh my god, no. I am not allowed to be this right! Why does that combination send a chill of doom down my spine? Why does that combination send... Because apparently my conspiracies are canon. There is no... Apparently. Oh, I think they'll be fine. Tita's kind of easy to push around, though. No... Well, Tita's kind of easy to push around, though, in so far as pushing her buttons. I get the feeling Ren might try to drag her into all kinds of stuff. That... It might be a good point. Oh yeah, Elnon. You getting the names of the kids' parents? Piccolo insisted asking, but she eventually gave them. Her father is a trade from Crossbow. Harold and Sophia Hayworth are their names. Why do you sound angry? They weren't rich. Or royal. Okay. It's obviously because they're two little girls running around with her money. Truest, Tita did steal a lot. Instructions unclear became something Grim Reaper instead. Oh no. Trader from Crossbow, Harold and Sophia Hayworth. Okay, got written down. I got it too. Alright, let's get this investigation started. So remember, Stowe's group will visit the embassies, Grand Stowe Castle, and the Rebel News. Zin and Liv, A will be counting on you, 8 of the embassies. Fear not, my brilliant smile can open any door. Fear not, my brilliant smile can open any door. I'll try that again. We'll make sure to see the ambassadors. Your Highness, your help will be invaluable at Grand Stowe Castle. Please introduce us to whoever can best help our investigations. Your Majesty, your best. The one who can actually do anything correctly. I think it's the first time for a crossbow, yeah. Of course. As for the rebel news, I believe you yourself have an in for that low scummy crowd or so. Yeah, I can bug you about it. You knows me at this point. That leaves the cathedral, the airship, Yummy, and the Ron bomb. Heck it, good luck with those. No prob. Shouldn't take too long. So, let's go! Time to get questioning then. Where should we start? Don't think it matters too much. You want to go to the Calvarian Embassy? You got a free pass with me. I can introduce you out, so whenever. I, of course, can get us into the Airborne Embassy. I'm not getting creepy on Chloe. Yep. Thought you mentioned earlier between one of the Spatching ambassadors, you seem to resolve after striking. Oh, nice being here, seeing you, Aaron. If you're interested in coming to streams, make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell. You'll get caught up. You'll get informed when we're streaming. So, yeah. That should be glad to escort us, so I introduce myself at the gate. And of course, I'd rather doubt it. You have that hard for me to get us into the castle. My wife says we go straight there and speak with grandmother. I can't doubt the rebel news would get us any trouble either, so let's just pick a direction and go. Okay, I think we have. Fuck. Okay, they took everything. I'm quite sure they just took all the ornaments and stuff we had, because we're still missing the fire 3, the attack 3 ornament, and I gave that to Ag, if I remember correctly. So we're screwed. Yeah, no, we're missing the buzzer too. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Hold on a second. I think I gotta reload my file. Okay, Agate. Yeah, no, we're taking everything back. Jesus. Equipments. Okay. Into we go. Okay, now we gotta skip this entire thing. I won't be being to battles. I have no way of knowing if that's true or not. So I'm doing what I need to do. I don't like the fact that, like if they're not on the party, they should. If this ain't a problem. No. Apparently this is a sin to be prepared. Apparently. You know, I committed a faux pas by choosing to be prepared for things. Grinding? This cuts down on grinding, because now I'm not gonna have to, like, go into a shop and, like, try and desperately get enough, like, I don't have to grind on enemies to get Sephiroth, so I get more gems to fill out to everyone. Who's mad, I guess. Anyway, time to outfit everyone. EP3. Let's see, what level 2 ones do we have access to? Yeah, Septium Vein. Says the man who've been yelled at 306. I've read that 360, goddamn, 36 million times by chat for grinding. Man, I guess I don't know chat all that well. I thought I could trust you guys. I thought you guys were my friends. I thought we were allies in this world, but apparently not. Apparently I'm the villain. I'm the villain for being prepared, man. Man, this sucks. I really can't believe I trusted you guys. I can't talk to you like that, bitch. Oh, Dodge tried to step that fuck up. There's a quote from the show called Person Interest. The main character says, only the paranoid survive. I will survive. Yay! So what I'm hearing from this is I should murder all of the children. It is important. They are likely liars. What else to get, though? Defense. I know who Defense 3 needs to go to now, so. Vitrify's good. Because you got access to some AoE stuff. And then just a Mind 2 for a bit more damage. Actually, a good chunk more damage. Okay. Okay, now for Zen. Defense 3. I don't have the 7th to buy an HP 3. Damn. That sucks. Don't look at you, Soda. You already told them they're probably pushing me further in this decision. Why did I give Olivia all the Earth Quartz? Because Zen's not going to be casting, and so even though he's an Earth Quartz boy, Olivia can actually make a good chunk of use out of all the Earth arts. And Chloe covers the water, Estelle covers air. Yeah, sure, she covers air. Wind, so yeah, it's fine. I only have an HP 1 to give him. Shoosh. And I don't have enough. Do I have enough 7th to get? No. I don't have enough 7th to give him an HP 2 even. That sucks for Zen. Sorry, dude. It still increases the HP by a ton, though. Okay, let's give him... Oh, what to give him? We should probably give him Shield as well. Or we'll probably give Estelle Shield, really. Estelle covers the bashing with a stick. Not an incorrect statement. And your ATS doesn't matter, so yeah. Shield 3. I'm the kind of guy who grind up every equipment he can get for before a boss and end up not taking the one thing that would have been most helpful due to the first time run. Yeah, that literally happened with the penguin fight, so you're not wrong. Some faster stuff. Ooh, we can probably buy him. Oh jeez, my throat. I can buy Zen a move quartz. Ooh, what? Wait, hold on, there's new stuff here? I really don't need Shield 2 when I have Shield 3. Don't need a P1, I don't have a P2. Huh. Well, let's buy Move 2 for Zen. Let's also buy Strike, so that way we have everything. Then ornaments. We do need an earth one here. He can try muting the people on Discord. So move 3. Give him that good, so he can step good. And let's also give him, not EP cut, obviously. Heal. Yeah, sure, impede. Okay. Okay, this is fine enough for now. It should be on normals, but I think it's just the fact that like a lot of the stuff I've got right now is not good. Oh my god, I'm so happy I took this off. Good. Okay. Getting more movement. Pay off the buzzer, give it to Zin. This man is tough as nails at this point. There we go. Look at that defense. Look at that defense. He can tank a gun to the face. Okay, you want the long barrel. And probably... Wait, what? Wait. I can give him 2 long barrels? What? Olivia, what? It lowers the ATS by a tiny bit, but he gets so much out of this. Yeah, that's fine. But the clogs need to stay on. Okay. And before we do anything else, let's just check. Nothing new here, it looks like, except Oreo Blast. Okay. And we're ready to start going now. Also, shut up, clubs out ATs. Had a big fight with Tom. Lady's been fixing and hasn't helped around here at all. EBC's doing that even though getting customers to buy replacements which would lift sales. It's practically like paying him to lose business. Oh. But he likes doing it. He isn't doing it for free, right? That's not what I meant, Clips. I love seeing people smile when they get something back, something important repaired. Why doesn't he understand that? I forgot the money I set aside for change at home today. That caused a bit of trouble for my customers. Yeah, my life has been nothing but a parade of misfortune. You know the Imperial and the Republican ambassadors? I've seen the pair in public before, but they both seem like they very much have their own idiosyncrasies. When I heard the Queen was ill, I thought I'd fall over where I was. Oreo, as I say, as you're eating cookies and cream ice cream. Does the Colonel Richard man have any shame? If you're lost, you can just ask me. I'm a born and bred Granso boy. Calvarnian Embassy is the south end of the East Block, and the Airbones Embassy is straight north of it. Granso Castle is even farther north of the North Block. The Airborne News is in the south part of the West Block. Those are very narrow, so make sure you don't get lost. What is it, fawn? Why do you ring phone? I'd rather it was something tasty and not medicine. Eh? Is that non-aggression? How do you say this, society? Is that non-aggression pakchi some kind of medicine? Only another, it doesn't sound very yummy. I'm a little embarrassed, you guys. Welcome, how about a delicious crepe? You know, I gotta be honest, we've gone over a lot and a lot has changed. My memory though is so bad. Adding to the board today is gonna be difficult. Simply because I'm just like, what happened today? What happened yesterday? What happened during my life? I don't remember. A non-aggression pact binding these three countries. A very powerful sounding idea. The time will come for we, the Fisherman Guild, to open branches in the Empire and the Republic and legally. When that time comes, we hope to proudly present our values on international scale like you embracers. It's my little ambition. I don't want a LARP as my Aztec-y clips. It sucks. Thinking about it was really terrible for us during the coup. The after day of incredible fishing weather, we were forbidden from going out at night. To us, it was like torture. It was why we had to help take down the coup. Fishing is a fight with nature. Even if you use every bit of talent, it's not common for things to not go your way as you think. That's what's so great about fishing. Also, the benefits from the Fisherman's Guild, obviously. Any new quests? Oh, I need to report this. Jesus, that's... Thank you, me, for coming over and checking here. A bit ago, one of the expeditions was removed by someone. It's not particularly valuable items, which like the frame, but would ask you to investigate to be safe. He's going on by the museum. Okay. As we discussed, Estelle, please go to the Imperial and fucking Embassy's Castle and the Rebel News. For the embassies, Zen and Olivia will be counting on you as a Grandso princess. If you would. Man, Zen's such a low level. Oh my god, Estelle's the highest level character. That's a shocker. Looks like you missed Sweet FA. Yep. It's time to talk to everyone again, so you know. Why do I keep getting something on my phone? Not text. There's like... Oh, is there something going on? Told you this a few times now for Lovelace. Do not come back until you're done. But they quite not back. I don't even remember why I chose to get this going on. Does the dialogue change at each step, or can we go to locations while exploring to break up the monotony? Or that they always come kind of poorly, but... the dialogue changes, right... The dialogue might change at each step is the problem we have right now. That's like the big issue with like the fact of the matter is you don't know if you can just stop talking to people because you got time, but there's no way to know. What should we eat for dinner? You just ate, didn't you? I'm so full I don't want to think about anything. Welcome to the Sunnybell Inn. Oh, are you Olivier, the guy I asked to perform the piano a while back? Haha, indeed I am. It's been a while. What are you doing here today? Oh, say not such cruel words. The bittersweet few days I've spent here with you. The lonely traveler, they were truly a single ray of light illuminating eternal dark. So unable to forget you, I returned like a migrating bird seeing the warmth of the sun. Same as always. If you don't have anything else to do, I wonder if I could ask you to play the piano again. But of course! Well, if you're liking anything to do, mind giving me a piano spin? This is between you and me? I petitioned the Queen and asked her to pardon Colonel Richard. It's been a while since the coup, and I've thought about it a lot, but I just can't believe that Colonel was just some villain. I mean, mind control. I was up all night during the martial arts competition, and also I could score 2 of the best seats for me and Patty. Part of me is happy to do something for her, but I wonder if I'm just feeding into her selfishness. I feel like being pulled by the strings more than ever before. You are, dude. Get out. This is Granzo. You shouldn't have got married in Granzo. It's the worst place. The curse won't be left until the 5th game. I wonder how it would come out on top of a match between Captain Schwartz and Brigadier General Bright. Actually, we saw that. Bright. Ooh, this is toughy. Time to do some research. Actually, I'd have all to do is sweet talk my husband is scouting out one of the Army's training sessions. Oh my god, you are just like... Okay, you're horrible. Behold the van. Wait, not yet. That foul coup was unfortunate, but thankfully nothing awful came of it. The non-aggression back signing ceremony ends on a high note. I'm sure we'll all be right now. We'll be all right now that Brigadier General Bright's back with the Royal Army. Now your blood pressure could start acting up again. You take a seat and wait. I'm going to put on some tea. TV? Do they have TVs? Will they have TVs? The spec up guys at the Charno Tower are unarguably harder and more brutal than Lawrence. Yeah, they're delaying. They have delays, so like I can see why that would be. I'm amazed the Empire agreed to sign the non-aggression pact. Oh, I wonder what kind of magic the Queen used. Shite, I actually have to come here. Hey, how it goes? Huh? Zin? Holy crap, Zin! Is that Rebelville again? Something like that. I thought I'd say hi to Oso and I have something I need to talk to her about. Delay plus the hard hit. They hit hard as flip. Okay, I see. Is she in? Well, I haven't seen her leave, so I guess she's around. Oh, who's with you? Yes, you know, bossy. Oh, they're helping me with some guild work. I'm going to introduce them to Osa. Huh? Well, okay. If they're with you, then I guess I can let them in. So, welcome to the Calvardian Embassy. Oh, do keep in mind the embassy hall is Calvard soil. Calvard and Rebel are friends, so keep your nose clean, eh? You hear that, Olivier? And again, my heart is a sowed with arrows. How little trust you have in me. And we're not going in. You sure seem to be yawning an awful lot while I'm trying to pour my heart out to you. If you're a friend, suffer with me. Good weather again today. What are you gonna do today? What are we gonna do today, rather? Anyway, why don't we get some ice cream? Welcome! How is some cold, delicious ice cream? I would love some right now. I'm actually kind of getting peckish. The ice cream is delicious. Now then, perhaps it's time to do some shopping at the department store. Now, if you have Cassius in a fight, you gotta have him without... For a fair fight with Cassius, apparently you need to have his legs cut off, him with no arms, and only his mouth to hold his weaponry. A black-haired soldier came out of the embassy just a bit ago. His expression was impassive, but he was so cool. That's interesting to hear. Amazing. Oh, I already read your line. Never mind. I don't think it was the off season for the Grand Arena. Really, this guy doesn't plan enough. You got bored, so maybe I'll go to the Edo department store on my way back. I so no. Last time you bought ice cream, you lost a party member. That's not wrong, Darkbit. That Estelle gets traumatized. She tries to have ice cream and she's like, "Can't. That's just. Maybe I'll have it later." In this season, sales always take a dive. I'm definitely not missing out on using a big event like the signing ceremony to boost our intake. All right, we're gonna hold a big old packed signing memorial sale. Think about it, my sister's always been treated the best. It was always me who had to get a paper in the morning because she had low blood pressure. It was my job to kill the cockroaches because she was a coward. Why was it always me that got fat when we ate the same snacks when we were twins? None of these are forgivable. Sin! She's a sinner! Just to watch, at the very least, I'm going to make sure you return to the position of T sales staff you took from me. I am invested in these two. in her hatred. I don't know why, but I really am. Welcome, good customers. Would you like some delicious tea? Want to know how to make delicious tea? I'm glad to teach you. Please don't hesitate to ask. That sounds like an option. Learn a new recipe, honestly. I need to get my family to eat some vegetables for their health. Actually, the fight would go on so long, both would just be like, wait, I need to check my daughter. Gotta go, mate. The day we went to the boat's market to observe on the direction of the manager. Man, I was worried. I kept wondering if they'd out me as someone in the same industry. T-Series business as a salesman, as are the salesman position. Yeah, they're all very important. She shouldn't be that jealous. Her sister is better than her, though. The manager just directly asked the people at the store about their prices. This make her harder attitude really endeared her to the head of the boat's market. Oh, so this pot's from the Imperial Ages, Middle Ages, huh? This is a good pot. I hope that everyone picks a new mayor soon. They apparently did, though. We saw that there was at some point someone said like everyone's new mayor's been decided, right? I'm not going crazy. Ever since the thing with Mayor Downward, distribution with Ruin's been a bit of a mess. There's a lot of procedures that need mayor approved, so I guess it makes sense. Ren, so this is where you are. Hi, Estelle. Hey, what stuffed animal do you like? I think that rabbit's pretty cute. Really? What a coincidence! I think the bunny's the cutest too. Have I been keeping up with the Rebel News? I have. They haven't put it in the Rebel News. It just was a random guy we talked to. He was like, yeah, the mayor's been decided. I think. Looking at these stuffed animals reminds me of Annalise. I don't know what she's doing now. Annalise? She's a bracer like me, but she's a lady who loves stuffed animals. I'm sure you two will get along, Ren. I get to meet this lady. She's on the captain on work right now, but you might meet her at some point. When is that point? Tomorrow? The day after? I'm not quite sure. Aw, what disappointment. Once we're done shopping, I'd like to go play house too. Show me all around, Tita. Check the latest edition. They should have an announcement soon. I just can't remember when. Okay, I mean, I have this latest edition, so fine. Oh, Estelle! Here, take care of Ren. You mean metaphorically, right? Not literally? No, I mean literally. Okay. I've got lots of places I want to go with Ren. Just don't get lost. Okay, good luck with your work. Okay. Should be... Oh, hello there. Hello. Interesting tourist spots to make a trip. Any time without any plans like this is also a wonderful memory. Wait, no, Tito, he said don't kill Ren unless she tries to kidnap you. It's technically kidnapping if Ren's the one who's guiding her, right? Lady, even the museum head and curator seem to be very busy. I hope they don't fall ill. I hand over that thing to the museum director. Apparently they're looking to whether or not it was something the museum can hold on to, so I'm having to wander while they check it out. The Ricky collapse that was the trigger to the destruction of the Zemurian culture. How does that have something to do with the towers? The towers start lighting up. They break into the sky. They go boom, and blue laser beams light out from each one of them. And then they converge to reveal from the sky as it comes down the giant sky fortress. That's never gonna happen though, right? Right. Hello there, how can I help you? How can we help you? Where was the bracelet go, sir? And we would like to sell you these copies of the Rebel newspaper. I don't think that's... sorry, wrong sales pitch. Well, excellent. I was hoping someone would come soon. Let's wait, it's no time getting down to business. Yeah, sure. You give that about a 10% chance of happening. Okay. Yeah, sure. So what was it stolen? About that. Do you notice anything off here? Off? This is the airship quality, right? My hot take, the Tetrasonic Towers are just part of the ancient Zemurian laser light show. Okay. And looking, the ancient Marine just goes, and as tonight, people, we would like to show you, boom, 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 take you to the lights turn on, our new invention, the giant fuck-off fortress. Hey, now that you mention it, something seems missing. You're right, still. There's a portrait of the RCL on this wall, as I recall. Oh, god damn it, Blue Blonde. Now that you mention it, Chloe, I do remember something like that being here. They raved so hard that they collapsed. Every disco died, they died, and disco died with them. How can I forget? I saw the portrait myself while touring the capital. Because you know why they called us now? The portrait of the RCL was stolen, wasn't it? Precisely that. It was there this morning, but around noon or so I noticed I was gone. This car was on the wall in its place. Oh my god, it is Blue Blonde. Oh, beauteous princess and her loyal companions. The image of the proud white falcon has fallen into my hands. Should you seek it, then answer my challenge. The first key is in the residence of the aged general. Search the onlooker of time. Him again. Our rivalry burns brighter still. Yeah, sounds like the family thief Blue Blonde, alright. You guys told me about him, so I thought you were exaggerating. You already know who the criminal is? Now that's what I call reassuring. Every confidence that you'll crack this case. We won't let you down. We'll be back before you know it. We're back! Would you like to see the card again? No. Well then I expect good news. You want to mean, but you can't? Scream into a... Look, just find a hole in the ground and scream into it. Sure, your words are going to be carried off by the winds later on, and your whatever you screamed out will be heard by everyone, and they'll make fun of you for it, but you're screaming out in that hole, and nonetheless, it's good for your health. Literally, the company's a bit troubled after receiving the threat letter. Now we don't end up with another situation that causes trouble for our passengers. So, what is it? I'm just about to start asking with the company. Finger, does that mean you're throwing with the embassies? We count on you. I've had an opening a tour company together with the airship company. I proposed boats for my first stop after visiting it the other day, and the company approves. All except for Ada, who's supposed a disco kid from Punch Out and became goddess. Man, that pearl girl couldn't live in a world without disco. What? You know? I guess I'll know in like a couple centuries. I'll be signing the deals with that tour now. It was pretty insane after the coup. We had to deal with cleaning up after the fact and also re-normalize Operation Liners. Just remembering the day after day of leftover work brings tears to my eyes. Welcome. Person wishing to obtain tickets, please come to the reception desk. You seem to the Republic will let me buy one of their liner ships, but now we're having a hard time coming to an agreement with them on the price. The woman's supposed to be a Republican ambassador, but she seems more like a businesswoman. It's a little sad when the RCO, without the RCO around. I wonder if Pay won't come back soon. There's no one really to compete with here when it's just me and the chief engineer. I forgot to file the maintenance checklist. Gotta hurry and write up. Where did my beloved RCL go? I've come this far and I will chase it down to the ends of the earth until I find out where it is. Great, now chat's gonna talk with me in front of my back. In front of my back? Behind my back? Can you be in front of the back? I don't know if you can be in front of someone's back. Is that? My brain's breaking thinking about that. I'm actually getting, sorry, I'm getting really hungry. Talking about, Talking about behind your back while you have your eyes on the back of your head. Okay. I'm gonna make myself a sandwich quickly because I apparently I didn't eat enough before stream. I'm sorry. I'm gonna shove it in my mouth and then I'll be back with it at the same time. I'm gonna do an anime and run with food in my mouth. Don't worry, it won't fall out. See you in a small bit. Why are we talking about magical pizza? I'm confused. I come back, I see magical pizzas. I think I have very good reason to be confused, actually. Did I have my favorite ran into each other meeting with a cute boy from school? Nah, I had my favorite meeting with the wall, though. It really smacked into me very hard. The wall. You know, I didn't smack into the wall smacked into me. Oh, are you the racers who won the martial arts competition? I'm so lucky to meet you in a place like this. Disaster citizens, one after another. It seems like the capital's only just now come down. This is what I thought, but next up is the signing ceremony. Well, this will make things easier. It's more than welcome, though. Yay, Mom was back from her job. Does, huh? I try to meet up with my son whenever I can between flights. I know that I'm making this kid put up with a lot. You're trying to be a good mom with a job that doesn't let you be one. I like you. You don't seem to have a husband, which is probably why you're doing well. And then the wall has am I okay as it held out his hand in my Kokorogo Doki Doki. Busy. Okay, next is release block. You're not leaving though. Damn, guys! It feels like the airborne and cavalry embassies have been in and out of the castle a lot these days. Maybe it's because of the signing ceremony. A non-aggression act almost sounds too good to be real, but it is. It's actually happening. Maybe we should go visit the castle. Meanwhile, the plot is once again waiting for me to show up, unaware of what the wall is up to. Look, I'm not cheating. I'm not dating anyone. Okay? So it's not me. So I'm not cheating on plot say senpai with Wall-chan, okay? That's not what's happening. How worrisome. Are you just... I don't know... I'm not, but the wall might have plans. Yeah, I hope not. I hope neither one of them's a yandere. The enforcer of this chapter is sitting there at the end of the chapter looking at his watch going like, where is he? This is just involved in new jokes about how long I take to play this game. We are at 50 hours, and I feel like we're not even halfway in the game. Jesus. There have been all sorts of rumors flying about the queen being ill, but she's quite well, I assure you. If it's true that she's running her out so ragged, you know, after the coup and bring her the science ceremony, though. I meet my childhood friend, the table leg, and she scowls and says, "What took so long? You're late, baka baka." I know the direwolf complained about how long they took, but it's just ridiculous. Oh god, for him that must have been like actual hell. Cause he's like he's a guy who loves to fight, and it just took like forever for us to show up. Honestly, Blue Blonde probably didn't mind and he was practicing his lines. I suppose the way to get him some energy is to make him a real great meal. I guess I just gotta try a few things and see what sticks. Yep, loves to fight. Yep, had all of his ice, and then you didn't think you were worth fighting. 25-ish% at this point, and it's been 50 hours. Holy shit, we're never gonna finish the game. No! 200 hours is not okay! Alright, so something good. We're gonna have a top grade beef steak today to cheer up Dad, apparently. Well, I'm sure it is being awfully sweet to Dad. Well, she is trying to fix a marriage that happened in Grant, so you know, gotta add in the layers of honey. Fishing wife, how are you doing? Can I have your ear for a moment? I actually just received the rank of Master Fisher from the Fisherman's Guild. Now I can be counted alongside people like Lloyd. You know Lloyd, don't you? He's a wonderful fisherman. Are you cheating on your husband with Lloyd? Once my husband comes back from the castle, I'm going to possibly rub it in his face. Oh, I will. That you're now dating Lloyd? I have all game. Zin made it up a bit at least, but that was until after he knocked the rest of the group down. Yep. By the way, crafts are just a person's, like, skills, right? That's all they are? That's classic Walter, to take the frustration out. Like that? Okay. I wonder if Princess Claudia might make an appearance at the signing ceremony. I think it'd be far more visually pleasing than having Duke Dunant there, at the very least. I don't see Princess Claudia in many public events, though. The natural abilities. Okay, yeah, I was just curious. Who wouldn't date Lloyd? He's quite a catch. The Fisherman's Guild loves your pun. Everyone else doesn't. So that building is the Rebel News Service, huh? Oh god, we have the docks to check out too, Jesus. For all my husband's dislikes of bracers, he sure speaks of them quite a lot recently. Probably because his influence, as strong as that would be. The good sir's changed a bit. Maybe it's not an addition, but it seems to smile more than I'm accustomed to seeing. Let's see how deep the cringe goes, Soda. Oh no. I met a girl in white dress while going at the cathedral. I wish I could have played with her. A little girl in white dress. Renne? She's already moved? Okay, hold on. The hint for this quest was... Resident of the Age General and Onlooker of Time. I assume it's gonna be like near here, right? Yeah, I'll find it soon enough. Right? It's gotta be like... somewhere. During the coup, General Morgan's granddaughter, Renne, was kidnapped, taking a look at his hostage, though his own just division guys sure are a bunch of cowards. Fish... Oh, Kyle, you've been looking for... You've been after Lloyd for a while. Fishing for his attention is quite hard. Skull is... Who would not date Lloyd in his barrier prob... Wait, never mind. I don't know what they catch around here. You think you need to bait him with better fish puns. It requires a great deal of patience. You can't expect him to bite at just anything. Oh no. We've entered the hell. Be persistent. You'll reel in one day. You try to make a Lloyd, but you're not trying to fish for compliments. Ah, no! Now close your eyes, and maybe the puns will stop. No, I don't want the puns to stop. Never! Oh god, kid, why do you say that? The solemnity of the cathedral truly hits one in the heart. Perhaps I should come to the cathedral more often, as the priests and sisters advise. I hope that the non-aggression pact means we can be friends with the peoples of the Republic and the Empire. God of the Sky, give us your guidance. Not long ago, I met the traveling priest, Father Kevin. Apart from the archbishop that worked at a traveling priest is quite difficult. But judging by Father Kevin's demeanor, I don't get that impression at all. Perhaps it's easier than I thought. You only ruin Lloyd if you get over the barrier. Never let the puns stop. You think you're gonna hook us with bait like that? Oh, that non-aggression pact means we can be friends with the peoples of the Empire and the Republic. God of the Sky, give us your guidance. Hello, Miles. Welcome. Haha, what an incredible glass window. They call them stained glass. The cathedral has been affiliated with the rebel royal family for many years. He accepted our role in the signing ceremony as part of that. Half of the church is totally neutral. All we can really do is pray to the goddess and watch over the proceedings. Father Kevin dispatched from the high seat is quite the odd one. The high seat. That's interesting to hear. I wonder what that actually means. He's rather frivolous for a holy man, giving me ample cause for concern. Perhaps any of the traveling priests are like him. Nah, there probably are no other traveling priests. Because Kevin's a weirdo. Do any of you actually disagree with that statement that he's a bit of a weirdo? Or he probably mostly just acts like acts like it. I guess part of the reason I don't actually want Kevin to just be like I kind of I'm almost hoping he's gonna have some kind of twist to him that's interesting. Because like right now, the most interesting twist I can see coming reasonably is like, oh, he's just like Olivier and he pretends to be completely like this silly person, but he's actually like really serious, and it's just like I don't know, that's not very fun at this point. Like Olivier already fulfills the role and probably better. You see those fishermen guild guys going fishing at the harbor a lot. I don't know what they catch around there. Kevin's never been the same since we called him an insensitive jerk. Yeah, probably not. Clear my gut? Oh, well, hold on. Let me just talk. Hold on. Oh, they're a good man. We simply aren't finding them. If I want that deep voice, all you gotta do is take a sip of my soda, and then it just goes down for a bit. Isn't there some nice man out there somewhere? Oh, okay, I see. Well, with the rebuilding the Royal Army and preparing for the signing ceremony, it seems the government officials are pretty busy. You've ever seen peaceful lives return for the citizens. It really reminds me that I'm no longer in the Royal Service. Man, I feel bad for my former co-workers. Our Lloyd funds will not reach me yet because they have not gained their independence. Huh. The more I think about it, the more I realize that I'm the one at fault. I'm going to take a stand against my husband's right behavior during all this time, but I keep letting it slide. But I don't care if they call me the wife from hell. I'll put an end to this ludicrous ways. It's the last thing I do. Oh, so we're gonna have a murder. I mean, there's a sword. That's a sword, isn't it? Oh God, are we gonna have to solve a murder later? Jeez. Aye. A while back, my wife and I went on a pilgrimage to all the cathedrals in chapels and cathedrals, not cathedrals and cathedrals. Turned out she just wanted to go shopping for all the latest trends in every region. Anyway, Archbishop suggested that I put together a journal to get my pilgrimage, so here I am. Not to write about it, but hey, I'll give it a shot. Apparently some people use these sewers for training. Right now we're only letting bracers or monstrons through though. But I'm not on the monstrons anymore, so why are you letting me through? Dummies. Okay, so before I leave this part, where is the clock? Okay, so hold on. The hint for this quest was first clue, resident of the Age General and onlooker of time. Onlooker of time. I mean, it's probably in this house somewhere, right? But onlooker of time is getting me. Oh, never mind. Found the clock. I was like, there's gotta be a clock in here somewhere, and I thought I missed this when I was going through before. So the Age General is probably General Morgan. In this case, don't bra me. I'm not bra. I'm boob. In that case, is this the onlooker of time? I'd like to. I say it's likely. We'll need to check the inside. A cell asked permission and broke the clock. She didn't get permission, she just asked and then broke it. Upon inspection, they found a card stuck on the back. The second key is in the city. Seek the symbol perched on the ground. As we thought. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Darkbit. My, do you think something like that was in this house? Oh, this guy isn't the type to harm people who aren't involved in his weird plan, so don't worry. Sam, take that, clock! Oh, wait, the card was just on the back. Best to close up tight at night, just in case there's any more mischief, though. Yes, of course. You heard it. What the fuck you mean? I sound like a mancubus. Are you talking about when I drink my... when I... Better so. Better ask for listen to ask permission. Do you have a voicing to a keybind now? Yeah, I have the echo effect to a keybind. And the normal voice to keybind as well. Yes, we'll be careful. Alright, shall we continue? Now this one's a bit of a confusing hint. In the city and the symbol perched on the ground. Oh, hold on, never mind. Wasn't there like a giant symbol? Oh, yeah. Hold on. Hug your ma. Hug your ma. Why do I sound like a incubus? What the fuck? Ah, here we go. The symbol perched on the ground, huh? This white falcon symbol seems suspect to me. The bird is the symbol of rebel, so what's it out? Let's have a look. There's a card stuck on the base of the iron fence. The third key is in the foreign mons. Examine the will of the Blue Knight. What's a mons? Alright, we got it. But what does the Blue Knight mean? That is not my question here. Is it talking about the royal guard? It's something to do with blue uniforms. I think not. It says the foreign mons. So I don't think the royal guard makes sense. What does mons mean? More than anything else, it would be beautiful, so we should try something else. Is he right? Well, it is something for someone similar, so I guess maybe I should listen to their warning here. No, what? A large stately residence and a few other things. Okay, thank you, Soda. That was a hint I never could have gotten because I was like, oh, what does the Blue Knight mean? That's not the question I have here, so. But okay, let's see. There's one of the embassies and will of the Blue Knight. Okay. Well, I guess we are going in, but wait, hold on. It said 4, and where else could it be? I didn't know what a Maz was, though, so I was like, oh, what does that mean in the slice? No, it doesn't help. It's like... You memed in the Discord. How could you have done this forbidden action? Penalties. I don't sound like a mancubus! I've never been insulted more in my entire life. Okay, let's go to the Calvardian Embassy. Oh, magnificent! Wow, this is the Calvardian Embassy? I didn't expect it to be quite so fancy.
And yet it's a bit exotic as well. You really like it.
Well, quite a few people from even farther east have found Calvard, you know. They have an impact on our culture, too. Anyway, Esto's office is the furthest on the second floor. When I read the books, actually read them, they're good. There's good stuff there. Okay.
Alrighty.
I mean, I didn't come in here to do this. I came in here to just... Can I leave, by the way? Good. I came in here solely because I don't know which embassy has Will of the Blue Knight.
Zin?
Hey, I'm back. I'm borrowing a room, so I'll be happy being here caring if that happens.
Of course. I have everything squeaky clean for you.
Plates. Amazing. Talking to you, both the master and the queen will lock you out of the embassies. You can enter the embassies without talking to the ambassadors. Ooh, okay. Thanks for the warning, Kyle. Oh, you are... Oh, why? If it isn't Zin. Counselor, a bludger. All together here? Are they your guests? Yes, they're gold workers with the guild. Are you here about the threat letter? It says you guess. It's a request from the Royal Army. You have any ideas? Others like that aren't exactly rare in the Republic. To be honest, I barely paid any heed at all. True, there are a lot of radical groups in the country. Yes, they always cause trouble when the issue of immigration comes up. No, this time at least I can't say anything. But I don't see what Ambassador Cochrane thinks first. Yes, we'll do that right now. You pardon us? Cochrane. That was a possibility. The threat letter was just a prank. No. Well, I don't see what Master Cochrane thinks first. My, is that a hulk of a man over there, Zin? I don't even need to see your face to know it. Hey, are you seriously going to judge based on my body size?
I thought you were a bear when we first met. My...
Jeez. That was my great-grandfather was a bear, not me.
Zin always going back and forth between Rebel and the Republic. Must be hard on him. Do take care not to push yourself too hard and lose your health.
Isn't it got the highest ADF defense right now? Did I make sure of that? 20, 47, 13, 110. There's a slight there's just a slight difference between their ADF. This man was nothing but metal. Oh, I didn't. No, don't go in that room. Also, each embassy is in the far room of each embassy is in the far room of the embassy. Jesus. Each ambassador is in the far room of each embassy. Walking through the door, we'll auto talk to the ambassador. Okay. How's that? Coming to Rebel again? Hey, Yakimo. It seems that I'll be here for a while again. You seem pretty busy yourself. Of course we are. After all, we're got a pact signing approaching. Sorry, but I won't have time to bother with you for a while. The driving to the signing ceremony has got me so busy that I'll accept the cat help if it's offered. Oh no, that's all for the sake of my homeland. I'm happy to do it. Sorry, T-Rex. me as a T. I yawn weirdly when I stretch. Like I'm aware that that was quite the sound to come out of me. So it doesn't seem like it's here. I don't see anything that makes me think of the 30 Knights. Well, I mean, no. Let's go to the other embassy quickly.
Oh, Olivier. You completely played your role well, Bergon. I would like to enter, maybe pass.
I can't say no to you, but who's with you?
Oh, we're from the Bracer Guild. We'd like to ask the ambassador a few things, if that's okay. Thought we try having Livy introduce us. Oh, okay. Well, I can certainly let you in now, but Lord Ambassador Kanog and Major Vander are out at the moment, you see. Oh, a pity. What shall we do, Estelle? We can wait inside. We could, but we're kind of burning daylight here, so I'll visit some of the other places while we're at it. We just think the Helvonian Republic first, then. Let's go to the plaza from here. Yeah, getting back here won't have me long. That was it. Let's decide then. We'll be back later, sir. No, let the Major know you were here. See you later. Oh, okay. Disappointed. Ambassador Grana and Major Vander haven't returned yet. Don't think they'll be late, but... I wish to yawn. I wish to yawn. I wish to yawn. This should be at the ambassador's office. Shall we say hello or so? Alright, let me introduce you. Oh my god. Does anyone remember what voice I gave this child?
Yes, come in.
Barnes Osa. Barnes Osa.
Zinvathek. Hello, come in. Last I heard, you returned to Calvard. What's an old dog like you doing back here in Grancel?
Oh, well, let's say the old dog had a drink or two more to show off. I'll likely be here in Rebel for a while.
As to be expected of an A-rank racer, I suppose. Never let up, do you? So, who's with you? A pleasure to meet you, ma'am. I'm Estelle Bright of the Bracer Guild. These are, assistants, Olivier Lenhelm and Chloe Rins.
You channel the hard-ass female teacher voice. Evil Grandma's an odd choice.
Huh. Is this the best you... Is this the best... Is this the best you can do on your assignment?
I do.
A pleasure, Ambassador. It's a pleasure to meet you, Ambassador. The pleasure is mine. I'm Miss O'Cochrane, Calvard's ambassador to Rebel. I get the feeling there's a bit more than a social call, though.
I'm afraid so. Estelle and her party asked about the threatening letter the embassy received.
Scree!
She just like takes a pen in her mouth and just like scratches on the table with it to write out her message.
Thought theater. Yes. You're helping the Royal Army investigate the matter, then?
Technically, yes. Because the terrorism aren't exactly something the guild can ignore either, though. You mind helping us out?
Well, I suppose so. We're well stuck into the situation after all. What would you like to know?
Well, to start with, do you have any idea who would have sent the letter? Like, does anyone in the Republic oppose to signing the pact, or...
Of course. You're looking at one after all.
Bitch!
Huh?
Oh, so please. Try not to tease the kids too much, yeah?
Well, the truth is truth, Zin. I'm pretty sure I've chewed your ear off out airborne enough for you to know what I think, Murder, kill them all. Best to remove the children and the spawn from the existence.
Genocide's not okay, Cochrane.
Yeah. Aw, have you ever tried it though, Zin? I'm quite sure it'll work out wonderfully.
Well, yes. I've wiped out a population. But this... Actually, we all have. We helped wipe out a population of, penguins. It wasn't very fun.
Like, is this what I sound like when I talk about the Empire?
Yeah, she was in the airport in chapter 1, so I gave her a voice, but God, it's been way too long.
Still, Miss Wright, don't misunderstand me. President Roxton and the Parliament have already approved the pact. My personal feelings won't get in the way of my job. Right. Is there anyone else from Calvary who might oppose the pact? Oh, certainly, they're all tiny groups, though. And to be honest, there's no real reason to oppose it anyway. No reason? I don't follow. It's not worth bothering. The pact doesn't have any practical effect. As I'm agreeing to his statement, we shall not rely on volume to solve international problems to negotiate instead. It's more a declaration than anything else, but it's a little more than a promise which can be broken without consequence to save loss of face, no?
Oh yeah, save lots of face. Like the fact that no one will ever trust you again. Man, what a minor inconvenience. You don't break pacts, even if they're just words, because you make the nation look untrustworthy completely, and you make people unwilling to do partnership with you, and you break off trade deals because now you're shown to be untrustworthy. Oh yeah, we'll pay you back for that, Co. And it's like, I don't believe you. You bloody stabbed the people in back after you said you wouldn't. Like, no,
Precisely. The worst you could do would be rally other countries against the aggressor. Now, it's true the relationship between Aberoni and Cavalry got even worse than usual over the past decade. And so there's some value in establishing Rebel as a place where we can negotiate. Ben, who'd bother opposing that? Yeah, who'd bother doing that? It doesn't really seem like a thing you send a bunch of threatening letters about. Well, Ambassador Cochrane, if you don't believe someone from Cavalry is a perpetrator, then who do you suspect?
Erebonia.
Well, my gut, of course, tells me to blame it all on the Erebonians, their militaristic hawk fraction specifically. But frankly, even if they have that new engine on the line, they aren't so stupid as to cut off. Even if they have that new engine on the line, they aren't so stupid as to cut off the noses despite their faces. The new engine? Wait, you mean the one from the RCO? Yes, an engineering sample we've arrived to both Calvard and Erebonia. What happened right after the signing, in fact? Whoa! You don't understand. You don't understand. We only fucked that country over. We're not a dick measuring countries with their country, so we're good. Yeah. Whoa! As to be excited, Queen Alicia. She holds both Empire and Republic in the palm of her hands. Yes, I have to admit, she's handled this masterfully. The cutting-edge engine is going to birth a whole new generation of airship designs. Alicia is practically handing it out, so long as we sign this agreement. I'm playing it nice with it and each other, at least for a while. Even the most testosterone-poisoned ninnies among the Erebonian hawks wouldn't want to miss this chance. Yeah, I guess so.
Which means, of course, the possibility that either the Republic or the Empire interfering directly is pretty low.
Indeed.
I'm sorry I can't be of much more help. Oh god, here comes another yawn.
No, you were a big help. Just being across the list helps a lot. Oh, speaking of which, though, we'd like to ask you about something else.
Estelle asked Ambassador Cochrane about Renne's parents.
Hard Hayworth, a merchant from Crossbell. I can't say it rings any bells. I'm sorry. He's never visited the embassy, at least.
Dang, that's a big yawn. Holy shit. Are you talking about the one where I went and I just kind of screamed out loud?
Darn, Well, thanks. You remember that crossway sits directly between Ereboni and the Calvert Haver. You may want to inquire at the Ereboni embassy as well. Okay, thanks, Ambassador, and thanks for being so open with us. You're quite welcome. I'm glad I could help. By the way, you said your name was Estelle Bright. You don't happen to be Brigadier General Bright's daughter. Oh, you, know Dad? Of course I do. To be young again. I don't need to hear this. The rogue vanquisher of the Imperial Army and now the head of Rebels Royal Army.
Fix my...
Look, they tried fixing my voice. They tried giving me a bit more accents and stuff, and they tried putting more on, but I can't mess it up if someone on. So I'm wearing like this. So, I've heard the Ouroboros, but I don't expect me to hurt no like this. Oh, wow, I'm just having a stress to be myself still. It was a good shot that I think. Well, the games have arrived, we would have more times in the past.
you yawn like that again, and you do, I guess, R-rated the noise. I'm sorry that it feels good to yawn and stretch. Oh my god, what a sin.
Should the time come again, I hope you'll aid us, Miss Bright. Oh, if the chance comes up, sure. And that's legal binding. And that's the legal binding needed. Okay, you're affiliated with the Calvert Embassy forever.
Dang, that's a big yawn, holy shite. Oh, you brud. Okay.
Well, we'll see you around. Estelle Bright. Our embassy owns the guild greatly for your constant support. Should we have any jobs come, I would be happy if you were the one who'd take them.
Okay, but do you have anything blue in here? I don't think you have the thing I'm looking for, sadly. I'm waiting. You gotta wait around. Wait around. Wait around. Oh, yes. Wait, did you just mean about now? Is it so? What is it so? No. She's a legally binding military part of the Republic now. Since she promised that she'd be willing to help, it's like, oh yeah, so you're a part of the military now. That's what's happened.
What?
Also, apparently, according to that conversation, like, here's the Empire, here's Calvert, and apparently somewhere right here, like this may literally be it right here, this is Crossbow. Apparently, because Crossbow's in between the Empire and Calvert, and this is the only place that makes sense. It's not there? Where the heck is it? I can't zoom out the map or anything, so it's gotta be somewhere like over here. Or is the Empire really just like womp? How big is Calvert then? Is Calvert just like, but we have the cross here. That map, the map isn't big enough. Yeah, it really isn't. Oh, hello again. Lord Master Kronog and Major Vander have just returned.
Timing.
That was an unexpected and very strong cough there. Crossbow is always quite north. It's between the borders of Calvert and Ereboni. Ereboni is huge, and Calvert's just as big. Recall Richard also mentioned, yeah.
Perfect timing. Can we go in then?
Sure. Welcome to the Airborne Embassy. Do you remember that the embassy is airborne, so be careful, yeah?
We will be.
Zoom, boom, zoom, boom, zoom, boom, zoom, boom, boom. This is quite the building.
Whoa! This place definitely matches the California Embassy in terms of fanciness.
Also, yeah, either I didn't check out the book or I missed it too. I don't...
Grandiose, and at Palvor at the same time. Where's the book?
I looked there and I didn't see the book. Hold on, I'll go back.
It's an Imperial, if nothing else. It is a stage upon which the Empire can parade its influence and power. Alas, that the actors are unequal do the set dressing.
You realize Lord Cranag would hit the roof if he heard you say that. Wait, who are you?
Oh, my most awesome companion. It has been ages. Well, dear Miri.
I would be better if I could cut you in half and be done with it. I told you again and again to ensure you are constantly aware of your occasion.
But it is a tactic in the war of love. Did you know? Perhaps it makes the heart grow fonder.
Eh? I thought I explored the entirety of the Republic. That's so right, you have my thanks. You won't imagine the trouble this idiot's been causing you.
Actually, he hasn't been too bad, I guess. He's been really well-mannered, comparatively.
You would say something very different if you took him to the villa before. Well, ignoring the lunatic, I presume you have business there at the embassy.
Yes, sir. We would like to speak to the ambassador.
Estelle explained her desires. I didn't need to hear all about that, but okay, the letter. I've been somewhat concerned myself, but I'm surprised that Yoda's acting. This is a request from Brigadier General Wright in the Royal Army, I take it.
Technically, yes, but we're trying to investigate as neutrally as we can, you know? Nobody's guilty to proving that kind of thing.
The Republic! Technically, I did explore the Republic. That's the Republic soil, so I explored the entirety of the Republic available in this game. Potentially. If we don't actually go to Calvard.
Nobody's guilty to proving that kind of thing. Oh, a commendable mindset. No doubt why it shows you.
Very well, I shall introduce you Lord Ambassador Cranag. I'm not wrong as far as the game we are in. Yeah, technically right is the best right. As you can find it easier to gain his trust if you do the introductions as opposed to certain someone else.
Really? Thanks, Muller.
That's not my name.
Muller.
Yeah, thanks.
Thank you, sir. Wait, you have so little faith in me? You, thought we had faith in you for this?
If you introduced us, you probably have us kicked out.
Sorry, Olivier. This thing being forsaken.
Saying the truth, maybe. Lord Trane is in his office on the second floor. As you announce your arrival, give me a moment.
We'll wait then.
Apparently there are books that I missed. So like I went to this room. Ruin scores zone of scene traffic, main public good. I need to check it up on it. Ruin. Okay, yeah, no, there is the mayor elected. Okay, cool. Don't do that immediately. First, we have to go read some books. Yep. Oh, okay, so we actually could. I guess I missed that. Oh, well. If you have time, I don't have a book here. They say the books are nourishment for the heart, so make sure you... first time. Yes, you have to read the all night. It's a very heartwarming story. My mistake. Okay, here we go. This shelf holds the Doll Knight. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! How long is this? Oh! Goodbye the rest of the stream, I guess. Tall night. What have we done here? Chapter 1, The Puppeteer's Apprentice. Long, long ago, in a certain village, there lived a young boy. He was some 13 years old. His name was Pedro. Pedro was a small boy, not very strong, but his fingers were dexterous enough to astonish anyone. When he moved his wedding knife, wooden blocks would turn into birds and wonderful creatures as if by magic. Yeah, you don't expect me to do because I'm not that kind of person, Zoda. So this showed up in Legend of Heroes 3, 4, and 5. Okay. The boy spent his days with these crafts as his life. One day, strange travelers came by the village. An old man with sharp eyes and a large man in black garb casually showed in the general store, whereupon their eyes were drawn to a wooden bird so cunningly carved that one could almost hear its wings beat the air. It was Pedro's latest creation. After inquiring with the owner of the general store, the old man and his escort came upon the low house where Pedro lived. And the first words that it had for him were, "Very things. We're leaving for the city." Pedro's eyes widened at the shock of the order. "What is this?" he cried. "Who are you people?" His eyes fell on the large man in black. Pedro's words caught in his throat. The old man chuckled. "So you did notice. I thought you would." For the old man's hand stretched transparent threads. He gestured, and the black-garbed man bowed gracefully. The immense man was a clockwork puppet. "He is the Black Priest, my finest work." He wrinkled his wrinkled face ceased further as he smiled slyly. He was the famous master Capri Oratoria, a puppeteer known throughout Welt Luna. Oratoria fixed Pedro with beady eyes. "You could try something greater than this. Doesn't the mere thought excite you?" No more words were needed. Tossing his carving knife into a sack, Pedro fixed his cap on his head and greeted his new master by saying farewell to his old home. Alice? The years passed swiftly for Pedro at Oratoria's workshop in the outskirts of the capital, and the tutelage of puppeteer Capri. He learned the techniques to build clockwork puppets and the skills to make them dance and perform. After 3 years of training, he completed his own masterpiece, a doll of noble hearing dressed in armor with a gleaming blue helm. Oh, the blue okay, found it. If Capri's masterwork, the Black Priest, was a martial arts type focused on maneuverability, then Pedro's blue puppet was a well-bound swordsman. Its counterattacks as it turned aside, the Black Priest punches and kicks were the very image of graceful knight. It's now worth it to read since I got the chance. So I realized the show series is only halfway finished. You got a couple of PSP copies of Gagler games, terrible parts localizations though. It countered the punches were very much of graceful knife. "What would you call it?" Capri asked. Pedro had no answer. He had been so focused on its creation that he hadn't actually thought of one. Ultimately, it would become to be called the Blue Knight before he could name it. It was some time after Pedro controlled the Blue Knight that the king who ruled from the city were passed on from their world. The king had long been ill, so there was little shock and the mourning period passed smoothly. And in so accordance with the law, the king's only daughter, Princess Tita, would ascend to the throne as queen. On the road. Pedro visited the city accompanied by the Blue Knight. With the crowning ceremony approaching, the streets were abuzz with excitement. As she strode the city center, people passing by cast strange looks his way. "Well, a noble knight he must be. I'm sure he must be quite the famous hero. Do you suppose he's attending the crowning ceremony?" Treading quietly behind the Blue Knight, Pedro could hardly keep himself from doing a low dance. It felt like a step towards Capri, who can control the Black Priest as if it was a human self. Of course, at the same time, he found annoying that others thought him the servant of his own creation. It was on his way back to the workshop outside the town that Pedro's humming was interrupted by a scream. "No, please stop!" cried a voice from the woods. "No one's gonna save you," a man growled. "Give up and give in." From the looks of things, some thuggish man had a girl cornered. Dainty and clad in a white dress, the girl's searching eyes sought desperately for a way to flee from the danger. Pedro squared his shoulders and lowering his cap to shut his eyes, he set his fingers in motion. The Blue Knight charged forward. "This is just Alice from Toho." "Okay, fine, got it, okay. Any PC version with the No, I don't want to read chapter 1. I didn't get far on one of the PSP games though before you just stopped. Upon seeing the Blue Knight appear like a shadow from the heart of the forest, the men harassing the girl could only gape in amazement. Leave the girl and leave this place, the Blue Knight declared from the depths of his helmet. This was the ventriloquism that the old master drilled in his head as a secret of puppeteering. Who the hell are you? Get out of here before you get hurt. Fools. With a jab from his clockwork fist, the Blue Knight knocked back the man holding the woman and pivoted swiftly to kick both men away. Are you hurt, young lady?
No, I am well.
Good. 'Twould be best if you stood back. At last the Blue Knight drew his sword. Swathed in black, a third man who seemed like the leader approached.
Not bad for a wanderer.
Pedro eyed the new arrival. Black garbled man stanced as if he knew something of proper swordsmanship.
Enough for lying though. Hamburger, no sure you ordered.
To ignore one's duties is to be without courage. I fear I cannot do that, said the Blue Knight.
Well then, try!
Screamed the blackguard man and attacked. The man in black attacked. From the upper right, he feinted as if it were straight shoulder, but twisted his wrist and changed his slash to guard the body. Pedro, having read the feint, pulled at his strings. The Blue Knight stepped back a half step, dodging the horizontal slash, and smacked the outstretched blade, knocking it from its foe's hands.
Impossible!
The blackguard man rubbed his numbed hand and paled as the Blue Knight shivered slightly. As if it was a sign, the thug turned and scattered like baby spiders. The girl gave a sigh of relief and curtsied.
Thank you very much.
She was so bit shaky, but her manner was that of a noble one. It is the duty of every knight to protect. Pay it no mind.
Are you from foreign land, perhaps?
Suddenly, Pedro was struck with a moment of whimsy. I am the touring knight, Pedro. I am the touring knight, Pedro. The boy there is my servant, made the puppy reply.
Huh?
You'll finally soon notice him. She faced him with an expression of bewilderment. However, Pedro was no less surprised. Indeed, his shock was many times greater than hers. Cool, turquoise blue eyes, that familiar, aching, loving form. It was the same girl we see on a ceremony over the balcony. Your Highness? He blurted. The girl wrapped in pure white was the very girl who had just lost her father and was to be crowned in the capital. It was Princess Tita. I'm sensing this is a very simple series. Made for baby kids. Okay, let's keep reading. The male crowning of the princess. Would you be willing to guard me for these 2 weeks into the crowning ceremony? It was in the royal throne room. Princess Tia asked this question with a serious expression. Of course, she asked it not of Pedro, but of the Blue Knight. If you're not a royal guard, surely you would be far better with them than as your protectors. And I would say the Blue Knight was a puppet, followed as far as the throne room. He shivered, sensing even more trouble about to come. The royal guard that protect the capital they obey the words of my uncle, Duke Gaston. Before they banned me and fled. Princess Tia said softly. Duke Gaston was a man surrounded by bad rumors. It was almost sure that he took advantage of the previous king's illness to line his own purse. This was the book Father Kevin was reading the orphans. I thought the name sounded familiar. The man in black confronted Sir Pedro. I'm sure that was my uncle's second command. All of it was planned. Princess Tia's sky blue eyes clouded. At this point, the kindly Pedro could hardly refuse the role of escort. Incidentally, it's one of the first things you learn about those games is from seeing Wikipedia. Okay, something else. At this point, the kindly Pedro understood. I shall accept your request, he said. He had the Blue Knight reply. Princess Tia's smile was like the sun breaking through the clouds. Thank you, Sir Knight. Thank you so much. She turned towards Pedro. And you too, good sir. May I ask your name? Pedro hid his eyes once more in the shadow of his cap. I'm no one worthy of naming myself. Okay, but I need a name to give you checks. Sammy. Current day, President Princess proves harder than predicted. After all, almost every day there was new ne'er-do-wells sent after her. Eventually, partially due to their closeness in age, Princess Tia and Pedro, still playing the servant, came to speak very openly to each other. While glad for the prince's trust, he didn't know what he would do if the truth of the Blue Knight came out. Admit it was a very embarrassed time, and he's too much of a fucking nervous wreck to know what to do. It's easy. Also, I'm curious. Let's keep reading. Pedro was beside himself with worry. On the other side of the city, a letter was delivered to a certain puppet workshop. What is that boy doing? Guessing something of the very vague statements in Pedro's letter, Capri sighed and gave a bitter smile. However, perhaps this is a good chance to be amused. I am not cringe! Eyes roll. Escort to the princess would perhaps be on his station. Pedro was ever bright and straight as an arrow, that his thoughts were always of puppets. Arrows aren't very straight when you let them fly, though. They bend and move a lot in the air.
Partially due to living outside the city, he had no friends he called close, and let it hardly seem as if he felt lonely for it. While the role of escort of the princess was perhaps beyond his station, if it proved a chance to awaken more human feelings in his apprentice, Capri could only wish him the best with a parent's heart. That girl has the devil's own luck. In a dim room lit by flickering candle flames, Duke Gaston cursed hatefully. He felt not a moment of sympathy or care for his niece. At this rate, she should see the crowning ceremony start. This night, Petro, can't we handle him? He's a rare man so skilled that we've encountered. We thought that even if the royal guard attacked at once, it might be difficult. Recalling the shame of having a sword knocked from his hands, Duke Gaston's second in command bit his lip. So, we have nothing to fear, he said. Well, a bit of an odd cavalry, we have hired a steel assassin to handle this, my lord. Oh, what kind of person is he? Oh, what did you call? The flames danced witchingly. They went out as one. As if something tremendously heavy had collapsed onto the floor, the carpeted floor shook with thud. Who is it? Duke Gaston took a step back. The shadow illuminated by the moon was tremendous and human. My lord, fear not. This is our assassin, Harlequin. To remove all that is in your way with his puppet. Irony. The assassin stretched a mocking bow. I do love hugging and don't take jobs unless the praise live lively. A singing laugh took. I don't take jobs unless the praise are lively. A singing laugh shook the darkness, bringing a nasty smile to Duke's face as well. More not, I'm sure your hunt will be most enjoyable. And so did the light, bathed in red by the crimson moon, fade to dawn, melting like ice. Afternoon in the palace began with tea party in the gardens. The princess, as always, filled 3 cups with black tea from the pot. Please enjoy your tea. My thanks, the Blue Knight in tone. Thanks very much, Petro said. Petro moved the Blue Knight with his left hand as he sipped the tea made by the princess. It was the happiest moment in his otherwise busy day. Good sir, and you really seem to enjoy yourself. Enjoy your tea. It makes it very worth the effort for the man when he made it. Haha, you're too kind. Smiling bitterly, he pulled his strings. The Blue Knight in one go emptied the tea in the cup into the other sack in his neck. At this, Princess Tita could only sigh. Whereas Sir Pedro here seems to hardly find it delicious at all. It's difficult to be motivated. Pardon me, I fear I am a polite man. In his heart, Pedro felt a nervous edge, but the Blue Knight answered with a never-come face. There have been countless moments where it seemed as everything would be revealed, but Princess Tita showed no signs of doubting the truth of the Blue Knight. The princess smiled faintly, but her expression quickly turned somber. I suppose it doesn't matter. These fun afternoons will end tomorrow. After the crowning ceremony this following day, you shall both leave the city after all. Yeah, we have a lot more books in this series, which these are not books, these are pamphlets. At the prince's lonely words, Petro's heart beat fast as a drum. I fear I am a man on the path of the warrior, so my apologies, the Blue Knight said. No, I should apologize. I make much of a queen like this. The princess shook herself and smiled brightly. Forgetting to control the public, Petro ducked his head to hide the longing on his face. Down that tree, dragon style. Yeah, that's a reference no one here gets, but it's fun. I find it fun, at least. However, she had been speaking, though she might have been, he would have loved to say his regard. Though she might have been of noble birth, Princess Tita was a lonely girl who had lost her father. However, she had been speaking not of the servant like Pedro, but of the Blue Knight. To the princess, Pedro was simply part of the package. The thing that made his chest hurt somehow. It was a pain such that he never felt when he was handling these puppets. Ultimately, Pedro had chosen, even if it meant stabbing the princess, to flee from this unbearable pain in his chest. Ah, we like a second cup. As if to clear the heavy atmosphere, the princess offered the pot with a smile. Oh, that does sound good. Mind giving me a cup? With a nerve laughing, her shadow leapt in. Oh, that does sound good. Mind giving me a cup? When a nerve went after, her shadow leapt in. Ah, what? A silent gust toward the garden, setting tea leaves set flying off the table. Crimson wings beat the air as an immense puppet in the form of a devil fell to the earth. Sorry for interrupting your lovely tea party, tittered a voice. Would you mind playing with me for a bit? On the devil's other arm was a human finger. It was a masked puppeteer, Harlequin. I'm sure it's plenty of fun, he giggled. The devils attack! Lady Tia, stand back! Pedro, shielding the princess behind, and sent the Blue Knight forward towards the crimson devil's right arm. It was a blind spot for the masked puppeteer. With a rapid turn, the knight let loose a heavy strike. The tip of the sword was swallowed up in the base of the creature's wings. The demon's right arm flashed up. Blade and claw scraped, sending sparks into the air. Losing its balance, the Blue Knight took an unsteady step back. The demon gave him a shiver, and a barbed tail as thick as a log screamed through the air, sprang forward. Astonished by the technique, Pedro snapped the Blue Knight back, dodging the tail swipe. Oh, so you are good. I think you're in the same business. And that masked puppeteer spoke not to the Blue Knight, but to Pedro. Liar revealed storyline. There we go. The Blue Knight, as if to interrupt these words, pointed toward the puppeteer. Oh, what nonsense are you speaking? If you shall not come, then shall I strike first? Even now, Pedro tried to hide it. Prince Tia, now with an excluded expression, gazed upon the preceding events. I see. So that's how it is. The masked puppeteer, as if suddenly realizing his position, laughed softly. My, well, no one call me rude. If you're on the chair, say quiet, but you know.
The puppeteer's voice dipped low and was singing with the roiling darkness. If you don't have that much guts, then even thinking you can win against my calamity is naive! The demon doll colony kicked the ground and launched itself into the air, closing the gap in an instant. Pedro reacted just a moment too soon. Intent was not he. So intent was he on not wanting the princess to notice. It was a tiny opening, but it was one that would prove fatal. First, the sword was knocked from the clockwork hands. Then the claws began to dig in, cutting through the blue armor like a butter.
Oh my, what's wrong?
The tail whipped in, encircling the Blue Knight. With the twitch of the puppeteer's fingers, the tail tightened, crushing both the knight's arms.
Cut you.
The claws grabbed the Blue Knight by its feathered helm and lifted it up to feet. Stop! The first puppet he'd made, the one he'd put so much effort in, was being torn to pieces. Pedro lost himself for a moment and ran forward.
You're so impatient. No need to worry. I was going to give him back.
The Crimson Demon held the Blue Knight high and threw it down towards Pedro. The Blue Knight crashed into Pedro and bowed him over. He lay in a crumpled heap upon the lawn on the body of the puppet. Please, stop! The princess stepped between the fallen pair and the masked puppeteer, her arms spread wide. I offer myself to you. In return, I command you cease this violence. Okay.
Oh, you killed me!
At the princess's bold words, the puppeteer licked his lips loudly.
You'd offer yourself in place of your guard. Why you bring tears to my eyes, princess?
You mustn't, Lady Tia. Very conscious, Pedro just tried to put words together. He had not the energy to use ventriloquism. My master, Pedro, is fine. Leave it to him. Hurry, run.
Sir Pedro, silence. Sir Pedro, silence.
The princess's angry words, Pedro managed to open his eyes fully, for those words were addressed most surely to he, still garbed and acting the servant.
You knew? I'm sorry, I printed on notice. I figured that as well. I didn't say it though because I'm reading this so fast. Now, take me to my...
The princess smiled in a sad, lonely way that turned to the puppeteer again with a dignified expression.
Now, take me to my uncle. My, oh my, what a prince you are. I bet you would have quite the queen too.
The demon slowly shut out its right arm. When the princess stepped on, it began to beat its crimson wings.
Sir Pedro, thank you so much. This last week was very fun.
These words got eyes sunk into his brain. As he watched the scarlet shadow be swan into the blue sky, Pedro's consciousness slowly faded into darkness. The next morning, when Pedro opened his eyes, he found himself in his room at the doll workshop. Safe under so firm bed, he felt a rush of relief. It had all been a dream. Capri caught out from workshop. Oh, how are you feeling? Pedro craned his neck. On the workbench in the back, he glimpsed disassembled blue parts spread out across the wood. He leaped up, panicked. It wasn't a dream. It seemed Capri had used the black trace to bring Pedro and the broken form of the Blue Knight back from the castle.
It's my fault.
Pedro's eyes trailed over his former masterpiece, now reduced to junk. His memory then trailed back over cool turquoise blue eyes, a warm smile like a ray of sunlight, and the fine fingers pouring black tea. Pedro ground his lips between his teeth. The Blue Knight wasn't good enough. If I had any talent as a puppeteer, I would have been able to protect Princess Tia. Seems you don't understand. Seems like you don't understand. Capri muttered. His face took on a rare expression of severity. What you lack is there! It's here! In a forceful motion, he jabbed his finger against Pedro's chest. Pedro's going to blink in shock. Ow!
What do you took? Ow! 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 Why are you doing this, Capri?
That's the wrong book. Her Highness knew that truth of the night, unless she chose to pretend not to. Do you really not understand why?
Because...
Understanding the depths of his mind, he had a flash of saying, Sir Pedro, silence, she said, and then I pray not to notice. He recalled the sad, lonely smile she gave him when she revealed that. Something hot boiled up in his chest. Pedro raised his hand and fixed Capri with a intense gaze.
Master, I beg of you, help me repair the Blue Knight.
The man stopped poking him like it's crazy and studied his face. Master found here fought as a man, feeling like a demon in our trade. A half-baked man can't hope to match him. Do you understand? Did I skip a whole ass page? Wait, fuck. Did I really skip a whole ass page?
Even so, I will, for the person who believed in me.
When he said this, Capri smiled boldly as his grand just fell in his lap. It was the day before the crowning ceremony. At the palace, the prince's absence had been noticed, and the royal keep fell into uproar from the top to bottom. Fuck you, Blue Blonde. There's a card trap between the pages. The door has already been opened. Join the dance of the Shut the fuck up, Estelle throws the throws the card.
This is so good, I can't stop reading! Oh, look what I found.
Oh, I get it. I guess this is technically considered Republican territory. It absolutely is a foreign mountains.
The Blue Knight is a card from the novel, I think. Jeez, he sure is detail-oriented. Anyway, I got a feeling this is the next one. It's the last of them. Dance of the Glorious. Well, now, where could that be?
Did I really skip a whole page? You can't believe Estelle's finally found the joy of reading. It can't be escaped now. This is her. She can't stop now.
On the outskirts of the capital in Duke Gaston's manor, Princess Tia sat in a lush room carpeted in deep crimson.
It's perfect for you, princess. With a satisfied expression, Duke Dunan glared at his bound prisoner. What do you intend to do about the crowning ceremony today?
What do you intend to do about the crowning ceremony today,
Princess Tia asked in a quiet voice. The Duke shrunk a bit under her icy gaze. I'm afraid you'll be absent. And so the throne and staff will be offered to me, the second in line.
Do you believe the people will accept you?
Change the subject, Tia. I have found someone willing to accept you as a bride. Seeing the sky-colored eyes waver for a moment, the Duke smiled with a new countenance. He's the second Imperial son, and quite the connection. The Duke smiled. While you'll enjoy womanhood in a new land, you can leave the rest to me. Here's a cowardly plan. Certainly wasn't a scenario that would be accepted for the Duke to take the throne in place of the first heir. However, it's different if the princess were to marry. If that were to pass, anyone could see that the Duke is sent to the throne was all but done deal.
My lord, it is about time.
At his second man's comment, the Duke's...
My lord, it's not the second time.
At his second man's comment, the Duke stood. I am sure you are quite tired from the daily attacks. Take the chances to recover. This was a goddamn... This is a TV show. This is going to become a TV show at some point when they get TVs. This is the perfect format for a TV show. The Duke gave a chuckle at his own shamelessness and left the room. At that moment, that won't be happening! There was a tremendous crash, and the glass window exploded into glittering powder! And so the boy becomes a man. Like a graceful leopard, a tall knight clad in blue armor leapt through the window. Following behind him was a small boy wearing a cap. Princess Tia, I'm sorry, I know I'm a bit late, he said.
So, Petro,
so you did come after all.
So you did come after all.
A tremendous smile flowed onto the prince's face. So embarrassed, the boy returned the smile. Their eyes locked and words unsaid passed through them. Hey, there's a time for place for things! The Duke, having been completely ignored, was sputtering in anger. As the Duke seethed, his second man was stealthily sneaking up on the still-bound princess. He reached out his hand for the prince's shoulder. The Blue Knight leapt forward like a bolt from a crossbow. The pitiful second man, having taken a direct punch from the Blue Knight, collapsed against the wall unconscious.
That's a bit much. That's a bit much.
Duke Gaston, now white as she, fled the room in summoning lunch. Princess Tia, let us hurry. Your crowning ceremony begins soon. Yes! Same the Mons, the two were pursued by the Duke and his guard. However, as if to obstruct the path, a scarlet shadow fell down, shaking the ground. Sorry, but I'm going to have to get in your way. I'm afraid thoroughness is the number one part of being a puppeteer after all. The way he spoke made it hard to believe it was just a job. It was the masked puppeteer, Harley Quinn, and the Crimson Demon Doll, Calamity. White blade met deadly claw, blue and red twisted it about in blinding fashion, the cover of the fight having cleaved off. Oh, you're moving better, Harley Quinn exclaimed. Surprisingly, the Blue Knight's movements were just a little bit faster than that of the Crimson Devil puppet Calamity. I broke it all to pieces too, but fix it back up in just one day. Looks like young man found himself a good apprentice. You know my master? Harley Quinn twirled his fingers and Calamity fluttered its wings and slowly lifted into the air. We have a bit of a history, yes, he giggled. But forget this about that. What you'll do about this? He howled these words. The red puppet swooped down. Pedro pulled his strings back in. The Blue Knight narrowly avoided the grasping claws. Or this! Smooth as flowing water, Calamity sent out its log-like tail to swipe at the knight. Pedro's threads flowed down into the right. Dropping the center of gravity, the Blue Knight showed his sword to his slant and read with the force of all the tail upwards. Or this! The Calamity swung its horned head around and charged straight for the Blue Knight's torso. Pedro snapped his threads upwards into his left this time. The Blue Knight, who had let his fall slightly back, now slid his sword down in a blur of light with a small, pleasant cracking sound. The crimson ring on the right side of the puppet was hewn straight off. Slightly panicked, the masked puppeteer reached back on the strings and put space between himself and the Blue Knight. How can it hey, how can but we caught a draw here? Knowing was hopeless, Pedro still offered. Wait, that was Pedro? Hey, how about we call it a draw here? Knowing was hopeless, Pedro still offered. As he said, a happy voice called back. Now, don't make bad jokes like that. It's been too long since this much fun after all. Joshua would be so proud of Estelle, not only for reading, but reading a full series under an hour. If only he knew. He would be really happy. Suddenly, drunk on warped joy, Harley Quinn twists his hands about in the complex ocean. looked almost as if he was drawing magic circles there. I don't think I'd end up using this. He giggled. Kanani crossed both arms across his body, as if holding itself. Slowly, a burning scent filled the air. A cold chill ran down Pedro's spine. He set up to moving the Blue Knight, but realized the prince was behind it. You regret it in your next life! Harley Quinn screamed! The Crimson Devil took an imposing stance. Its massive jaw creaked. There was a rushing of air, and then a ball of brilliant flames spewed forth. The air was engulfed in a violent pillar of swirling fire. The Blue Knight, Pedro, the prince were all swallowed by the inferno. So that's it, then. That's it. This is it. This is kind of pity to end it there, huh? Gazing at the roaring flames, Harley Quinn muttered regretfully. However, his eyes soon narrowed, puzzled. No scent of meat roasting or metal melting reached his nose. What? The crimson maelstrom began to swirl faster, and the center suddenly parted as if it blown away from the inside. From the middle rose a blue twister. From within the flame, the Blue Knight arose. Across his shoulders, Pedro and Princess Tita could be seen clean, hale, and hearty. What had blown away the raging flames was his tremendous two-handed sword. Swinging the enormous blade like a whirlwind, a butterfly made a flame dance above the Blue Knight's head. It was a fantastical scene. You think that'll work? Harley Quinn began gesturing again. It seemed he intended to launch another fireball. I won't let you! Pedro cried. Spinning through the wall of flames, the Blue Knight forced its way through. In the next moment, Calamity's horned head was cleaved perfectly in two. Absolutely. Wonderful. The fireball, a moment's release, puffed up within the crimson puppet and caused a small explosion. Flung by the shockwave, the Blue Knight was tossed in the air. Pedro braced both legs and managed to catch it. Sir Pedro, are you alright? I'm fine, yeah. I don't think there's any saving him. Though Harley Quinn may have been a foe, his was still a life that had been taken. Pedro felt the guilt of such a deadly deed strike him. Princess Tia, seeing Pedro show trouble, enveloped him in her arms. I'd appreciate if you wouldn't kill me so easily, said... I'd appreciate if you wouldn't kill me so easily, said a whispering voice inside the pillar of flames. The voice seemed somewhat satisfied. I proud of your efforts, Lemon. I'll back down nicely this time. I'm forward to when we meet again. The ground shook and the red and black shadow launched the skyward and disappeared for light. Pedro and Princess looked at one another and burst into relieved laughter. The boy and the girl and one puppet left for the capital on light feet while the masked puppeteer fled into the deep forest rising into his scorched creation. Suddenly, a masked puppeteer spoke to the shadows in the trees. You're there, aren't you, old man? North me, didn't you? Pedro's master Capri stepped out from the cover of the trees. As always, the black priest was with him, but it was a clear sight, for the puppet had no arms. As I thought, he fixed the blue puppet's arms apart from the black priest. No one moved so well. Well, the gap between you and Pedro was a bit too much after all. I took it upon myself to give him a helping hand. Harley Quinn's shoulders sunk in response to the words of the old puppet master. Well, I don't mind isn't that fun, but if and when the 13 factories find what the fuck? What? Wait, no! What? You're not allowed to just do this? No, go. What? What the fuck? I thought you were talking about the letter! Wait, did this actually happen? "13 factories." The moment he heard those words, Capri's expression darkened. Well then, see you soon. Are we gonna meet this fucker? Woo! Hello, Hatsune Marku. Welcome to the stream. You just met me as I was reading a series of books I got kind of invested in, and then learned that the 13 factories, which are apparently making the Gospels, are in this book, which is a bit of a mind blower. Okay. It is a road all puppeteers must pass. The old master muttered in a quiet voice, almost as if he was telling himself. Are we gonna fight a puppet master? Oh my god. Oh my god, there's an achievement for doing this. Read the entire series. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Afternoon in the palace began with the tea party in the gardens. The princess, as always, filled 3 cups of black tea from the pot. Please enjoy your tea. Thank you very much, Pedro said. Behind the boy singing tea stood a knight armed in blue. However, he had not a word to say. What happened to the Duke in the end? On the night of the crowning ceremony, Duke Gaston disappeared with his vassals. After all, his plans had been forwarded and the queen would be crowned before the countless countrymen. I'm about to finish Stall Knight, don't worry. The royal guard whose allegiance had been questionable before the coronation, fell to their knees in contrition and swore their loyalty to the new queen. The Duke, before he could be held for the crime of abducting the princess, understandably chose to flee the country. My uncle had chosen to entrust himself to the Empire. Apparently he sought protection from the Imperial Prince that he had arranged as a husband for me. The Queen smiled slightly. However, it seems as if they consider him something of a pest. I feel a bit sorry for him. Pedro was amazed. They did not deserve your sympathy. Truth, Pedro did not think Duke Gaston would back down easily. And what are the machinations of the foul mass puppeteer Harley Quinn? Capri, Pedro's teacher, seemed to know the gesture, but simply dodged any questions. Is Harley Quinn a part of Ouroboros? Is Harley Quinn a part of Ouroboros? Do I have to add a possibly fictional character to the conspiracy board? Because they might actually be real and living and... Okay. Harley Quinn? Yeah, Harley Quinn. No, the judge seemed dodging question at him with frustrating vagueness. Regardless, Pedro knew another battle would come, and soon he would have to upgrade the Blue Knight if he hoped to emerge victorious. Oh, Pedro, a slightly irritated, comforting voice snapped Pedro from his reverie. Do you wish for Lucy to grow code? At least I don't have to bother with Carnelli since, she's dead and all. Yeah. I never, even if that as you said, that was based on a real thing, I never had to really worry about, adding it or anything. But this fucker, this goddamn asshole, may be real. And also, this explains why the heck Blue Blonde chose this as one of his hiding places. It's because he probably knows Harley Quinn. No. The clear eyes which met his own carried their own message. It will be all right. Pedro, a little embarrassed, took his tea and drank deeply. It was enough to simply have this moment with her. The end. Oh, my mind broken. My mind has been broken and I do not know what to think anymore. Conflicted. I am very conflicted. An open door and Dance of the Glorious. Okay, I don't know what this one is at all. Oh, jeez. Unless, of course, if Alba goes back to the past when we follow him. Oh, my God. And now we have the most viewers because... Probably because I had a mental breakdown. I'm so shocked. 13 fact... Clips, when you mentioned you need to read the entire... Read it, I was like, okay. And then I realized it's a Blue Knight. I was like, oh, he wants me to read them because one of these books has the, has the card in it. Okay, I get it. And then we got to the last, to that 13 factories. It's like, what? Well, nope. Now my brain broke. Anyway, what is the Valorious dance in the open door? I do not know. I actually have no clue for this one. What does Valorious mean? Is it victorious? Croissant? Valor. So something about the military? I don't think so. That doesn't seem right. I don't think it would be in here either. I assumed it was something to do with Valor as well, but I didn't know for certain. Yeah, no, okay, this is bad. I don't have really any clue. The Blue Knight series had a mention of the 13 factories, which, due to a previous cutscene, we know are the people who actually make the Gospels, which means that, as it turns out, that series isn't completely fictional. Oh God, that breaks my... Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying now, Clips. Yeah, no, that was a bit too much for me. Dang.
Huh? It's unlocked? The ancient CS will be locked as long as there's no show like the martial arts tournament. In which case... it seems like this is our go, then.
Alright, let's get inside. Oh, we get mystery music? Are we gonna have a fight? Oh, you read the first 3 pages of Game of the Direct, yeah. This feels like a trap, guys. I don't feel safe here.
Grand Arena. Kind of nostalgic.
It was like we were just here yesterday.
Just standing here as me recalling the admiring roar of the audience. You were invited into the cast after you won the martial arts competition, right, Estelle? I wish I could have joined you on the field. Think about it, it was still pretty amateurish. But, you know, once this whole thing is cleared, how do you take part of the next year's martial arts competition? Just my own ability.
Why did you do this? To test my...
Why did you hunt down Joshua? To test my ability.
Gambler Jack was fun. We haven't got another Gambler Jack for a while, admittedly. I wonder when we're getting another one. No, that sounds like Cassie's dog to me. I'd like to join in on the action, too.
I don't really feel like I have a chance against Ethan.
With his defenses? Yeah, you're probably right, actually.
Well, then I shall sing from the seats to shoot you on, Estelle. I was there and I'm in love with you, for you as mightily as I can.
Pass. Here we go. Who are we fighting? Oh. Never bothered. Never took course of chargers. We're getting the next book very soon. Okay, cool.
But monsters!
This remnants of some old Coliseum games.
The setting is currently apt. This may be like an audience. Here they come.
Hey! You don't have any CP. CP, Kareem. Cryon Bit. A rare young monster has the odd habit of freezing its prey before eating them. Like inside the embassy soon. Wow, that is very soon. Master Cryon. A monster rarely sighted in the elevated regions its inhabits. Okay, morale boost for a bit more power. Are these guys weak to any elements? He's weak to fire. Okay. They've got a crit here, which we'll have to steal. I don't think that Olivia has any fire though, sadly, so... Let's just give everyone a nice, good defense buff. 1. Okay, here we go. Still a crit. Let's see what this does. Very good overall. Oh, it's gonna use an art. Okay. Disable, tremendous assault. Blast from both hands. Do you have any way of... No, you don't have any way of doing anything that we need here. And of course it resisted, and I can't stop his attack, so... Sorry, Olivier, here's some damage to you. Ah, God, he got frozen too. And more people got frozen. Great, lovely, hate you guys.
Okay, Chloe needs to take care of this. We don't have lock there yet, sadly, so that's a bit of a shame. We do have actually decent tier. Probably be best if we just murder the thing, actually, so let's just do that. Okay, but healing. What? Yella? Yella? I don't get that insult, honestly. I think that's just me. Titanic roar, please. I do. I realized. I thought about it. I was like, the best way to stop anything else from happening is just, you know, kill the enemies. I didn't really think it was necessary to cure. Like they weren't in any major danger, and my damage output with Chloe was high enough that I could just use that alone.
What was that? It's like a magic trick. What a fabulous display. He is a fitting rival indeed.
He's even weirder than I thought he'd be. Well, whatever. Let's check the contents.
Yep.
Portrait of Arciel. Yellow is a color of fear like green with envy. Ah, okay, I see. Thank you, Kyle. There's a card stuck to the bottom of the box. My princess, my rival, and dear bracers. Did you enjoy the show I prepared for your arrival? As I do not wish to upset the mood of our main role, it is time for the supporting actors to take their bows. I hope you all look forward to our next chance meeting.
Some chance meeting? I wish you'd cut it out. But there's something curious about it. Main girl? Supporting actors? What does that mean?
Oh, we haven't met the antagonist for this chapter yet. That's what it means, Chloe.
Now that you mention it, screw it. Let's return the photo to the archives.
No, Estelle, think more on it! I can't thank you enough, racers. So, why would that fancy photo seal portrait or seal? Maybe it's finally going to become important this chapter.
Certainly is lovely, but it's really nothing more than a simple portrait. It holds little monetary value. Well, he doesn't really care about the value so much as he cares about pulling off a good prank or two. And it's probably our fault that the music got wrapped up in this lace one. Sorry putting you through all this.
Haha, no need to apologize. It wasn't your doing. And if anything, I'm very pleased with how you handled this. Excellent work. Quest complete. This has been a good experience from a management perspective. Wouldn't you be careful to ensure it never happens again? Let's go turn in the quest and see if we actually rank up. We probably won't, but let's see if we do. Brassingil. Good work. Yeah, okay. So, sadly, we didn't get up to next rank, which will give this, what again? Haze. I mean, what does Haze give us? Yeah, not that amazing. Luck's fine too, enough. Oh my god, though. Oh, yawn enough to break my neck. Unfortunately, you already got a better Haze with Yin Yang. Yeah, we did, which is why Haze is kind of like a disappointing one for that next rank. It's really not going to do much for us, all things considered. If I hadn't done FC or kept my BP up, you wouldn't have Yin Yang yet. True.
Why stop yawning, Clips? Am I getting taken down? Am I gonna be taken down for my content? Am I breaking the rules? Don't make don't make
I do not do that. I don't do that at all.
I don't do that. I don't do that at all. I'm a perfectly say so individual. My powers extend further than this screen, you fools. You have ears. Prepare yourself for the assaults.
Oh, hey, it's been a while, Olivier.
Camilla.
Okay. Are these your guests? Indeed, when we welcome guests, I'm more inclined to think of them as my soulmates. Our day spent together has been so tender, so sweet. I feel to merely call this forced love does a disservice to our bond. Is that not so? Wait, does that mean you're dump Mueller? My head hurts. I think I'm starting to understand Mulier's suffering. I wonder who Olivier's really targeting. What do you think? Is Mueller is one only, or has he moved on to greener pastures? Why you don't ask? No, thanks.
Sadly, I'm not gonna get the next Jambler Gak book. I'm not gonna get the next Jambler Gak book today because we got him. We got to do the thing that is. I'm gonna miss it on the next stream. I'm gonna be checking everything next stream. Don't worry, I'm not gonna miss it. I'm just gonna miss it. It's fine. It's fine. Missing something doesn't mean you missed something. Hey, Olivier. I heard you went to the hot springs. I'm so anyways. I get working until I'm dead and I'm received for singing sign money. Exactly on the dot. There we go. So,
Thank you guys for coming to the stream.
thank you guys for coming to the stream. So if this is, by the way, except for have a good day, everyone, except Mouse for yo. What the fuck, Darkbit? So if this is your first time coming to the stream, make sure you subscribe and hit the notification bell. It'll help make sure that you're ready for when we stream next, which will indeed be next week on Tuesday at 8 p.m. and Thursday and Friday at 9 a.m. Yeah, you can, and Clips, as he's about to post in this chat, is going to be streaming later tonight, some trailers from Zero, I believe. I can't watch it. It has spoilers. But otherwise, thank you guys for coming. Like the video if you actually enjoyed it, and not if you're feeling forced to. Otherwise, look forward on the Falcom subreddit for later today for the updated conspiracy board. I have to figure out which goddamn images I need. I think, do I need any more than? I think I need the ambassadors, and I think that's the end of it at this moment. But anyway, thank you all again. And I gotta get up close for this one. I gotta get up close for the ending because, you know, I don't know why, but I enjoy doing it like this. I like ending off the streams and get right up close and saying goodbye.